again, cause this is how we gon' react. You can find me on the front line, drilling with a rap. To my head to bring the flames, make you lift up like the rapture. That fury in the blaze, say you feeling like you captured. You wanna stay, you ain't never going back. Yo, flips it backwards, pop the windshield, your head back. Go to sleep, bed rock, what a scene. Another lead and another lead. Homie coming in cause of me, hold the metal right in front of me. Couldn't care less of your company, what is it gonna be? No suppression, no winner to cover me. Red dot, painted all over your head top. This is the feeling you can't deny. Enemy gonna see red eye. Once you pop it, the fun, no way can't stop. Pull it back, then it bust at the same time. Sound shots over your head top. Bang out and let it ring out like a bell shout. Oh, yeah, you know the feeling. That's that ace slide, that one and only feeling. Feeling like a space god. My lawn, it's on your ceiling. How long you can survive depends on your decision. Y'all to listen. Yeah, you know the feeling. That's that ace slide, that one and only feeling. Feeling like a space god. My lawn, it's on your ceiling. How long you can survive depends on your decision. Shout it, listen. Yeah, that's that attitude. That's that attitude. Find me on the front line. That's that attitude. Watch me multiply my dreams like your daddy do. What's that? Hey, we are not the same. See where the knock is spray. Messing my never get locked away. Time to begin, all I got to say. Forget the philosophy. I'm betting that you got a lot to say. Came with the AO, got the cake. Mess around and cause consequences. Check the sound, I better knock you senses. Ain't no winning, they're coming against us. Every hit is someone on the hit list. There's a vision that's all of a witness. So I'm hoping that you know the difference. Know that there's only relentless with a whole wave on the hinges. Slow pain with them stitches. More fangs and prescriptions. Short flames with the sickness. And this whole game's no quick fix. Want me no running away. Many wonder what the rug gonna say. Hey, no cab for that party. I guess we always on the way. Yeah, that's that attitude. That's that attitude. Find me on the front line. That's that attitude. Watch me multiply my dreams like the daddy do. Yeah, that's that attitude. Yeah, that's that attitude. Find me on the front line. That's that attitude. Watch me multiply my dreams like the daddy do. Oh, yeah, you know the feeling. That's that ace slide, that one and only feeling. Feeling like a space god. My lawn, it's on your ceiling. How long you can survive depends on your decision. Shout it, listen. Yeah, you know the feeling. That's that ace slide, that one and only feeling. Feeling like a space god. My lawn, it's on your ceiling. How long you can survive depends on your decision. Shout it, listen.
Tonight, we ain't going back no more, nah. Tonight, we be flying high to the sky. We keep it all in track, there is no falling down. So tell me, where's the party at? Alright, where we're heading now, follow the sound of the beat. Ain't losing time no more, come open up the door. I won't be standing here for long no more. We'll turn it up in here. You're gonna have to move. Me and my girls, yeah, we'll make you say, we'll make you say. We'll make you say. Me and my girls, we keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. Tonight we'll let our feelings take over. Yeah. Tonight the beat is dropping to the floor. Ain't trying to keep it cool. Got no time for fools. So tell me, where's the party at? Alright, where we're heading now. Follow the sound of the beat. Ain't losing time no more. Come open up the door. I won't be standing here for long no more. We'll turn it up in here. You're gonna have to move. Me and my girls, yeah, we'll make you say, we'll make you say. Oh, na 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 na. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, na 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 na. Me and my girls, we keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. Keep the party going. We keep the party going. We keep the party going. We keep the party Take your things cause it's over. You can't cry on my shoulder. Waste my time and I told ya, just leave me alone. 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 I've had enough, I've given up, get out my way. You think it's tough, no think again, it's time to pay. I've had enough, so give it up, no you can't stay. So leave, so leave. So leave, so leave. Remember what you said to me. I'm the light of your life, but you treat me so recklessly. I hope you feel what that's like. It's time for you to take your things cause it's over. You can't cry on my shoulder. Waste my time and I told ya, just leave me alone. 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 I've had enough, I've given up, get out my way. You think it's tough, no think again, it's time to pay. I've had enough, so give it up, no you can't stay. So leave, so leave. Take your things cause it's over. You can't cry on my shoulder. Waste my time and I told ya, so leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I've had enough, I've given up, get out my way. You think it's tough, no think again, it's time to pay. I've had enough, so give it up, no you can't stay. So leave, so
Night job boss babe.
Yeah. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school, yeah. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. Yeah. You looking like a dummy, out here acting funny. Told me that you love me till you started running. All around the town with a different honey. Your name ain't Hugh Hefner, I am not your bunny. Never ask for nothing, always have my own money. You thought the grass was greener, but it ain't sunny. Your love is toxic, word to Kalani. No more baby, please, you should call your mummy. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. I could play the game too. Hashtag I never lose. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school, yeah. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. Yeah. You had it good till you started juggling. Now the ball is in my hand, but this ain't rugby. Can't look you in the eyes, cause you looking fugly. Shoulda never saved your number under my hubby. Used to cuddle every time you was that buddy. Booty out your soul, call it snuggly. Every day and night, word to Kid Cudi. So over you, pop a bottle of that bubbly. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. Yeah, I could play the game too. Hashtag I never lose. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. Yeah. 1 + 1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. Yeah. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. Yeah, I can play the game too. Hashtag I never lose.
You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Galaxy Ultraliga once again. We are definitely heading towards the end of regular season, so every team will be playing at 100% of their power. At least we do believe so. I do believe so, and so does my two co-casters of today. Welcome back, Gleb and Solari.
Hi, good to be back. We are so close to the end of the regular season, and I'm so hyped and so excited because even though, maybe the biggest, the most important match is already behind us, I feel like we are actually just entering the zone of the most important decisive matches.
Yeah, and I feel like we are just getting into the most important ones, and we will start off with the most important ones today because I feel like the day today is the very important one for a lot of teams, for basically 4 teams that will be playing in the first 2 matches. So yeah, I cannot wait.
So let's take a look at the schedule to explain what are we talking about. We are talking about match of the week. Forsaken taking on Back to the Game. Both teams with the same score and both teams fighting for those playoffs. But so does Iron Wolves and Gripchocraft, basically the same thing. Same scores and still fighting for it. Team ESCA Gaming against Orbit Anonymo. I mean, ESCA is not fighting for the playoffs, and Orbit and Anonymo are only fighting for the perfect split, so it should go okay for them. And Zero Tenacity taking on devils.one. Although we are cheering for devils.one, it's going to be a hard one.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for devils.one, to be honest. They are still one of those teams who are sitting at the 3rd place currently, so one of the 3 teams actually sharing this spot together, but the schedule does not favor them whatsoever. Today they have to play Zero Tenacity, the 2nd team, and most likely Zero Tenacity are going to take over because they simply are the stronger team. Let's not sugarcoat it. And then next week they're playing Orbit Mortimer, so currently the best team, and then they are playing Forsaken. So with this schedule, how do you even get into the playoffs?
It's definitely gonna be very, very hard for them. But I feel like there is still a possibility for every team to make it there. Obviously, unless you're ESCA, then it's a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
But when we think about Iron Wolves, Gripchocrafts, it's exactly the teams that we feel like could make it there, but they need this one win. They need this maybe one thing that is gonna get them there. Yesterday, I believe we saw. I don't know. I think it was the guy from devils.one that said that they should make it there finally. That they should be there, and hopefully they will make it there because they've been very exciting for most of the season. But unfortunately, for the past few weeks, they've been having I would say they've been in the slump. They haven't been winning in a long time. Yesterday's win also came with a lot of pain, but finally they managed to do it. And if they win today, I feel like maybe we could say that devils.one are back.
Is anybody actually believing and doing their predictions so they put devils.one on the winning position? Let's take a look. I don't see any of you guys actually believing in devils.one. Or maybe you're just valuing your points way, way more.
No,
well,
I'm not.
I mean,
not at this point.
devils.one, I give them 5%. I would say 5% is a lot versus Zero Tenacity. I mean, usually when it's Zero Tenacity, Orbit, Anonymo, it's gonna be obvious who's gonna win the game. But yeah, the most important ones are gonna be at the start, right? I mean, we have Iron Wolves and we have Maturalny Forsaken versus Back to the Game as well. I'm very curious why everyone basically picked Back to the Game. We have 8 Back to the Game enjoyers, and we on the English broadcast, wow, we are actually the only ones that went for Maturalny Forsaken. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one standing in the opposite because I would bet on back to the game. And I did on Twitter as well. Iron Wolves against Gripchocraft, basically the same thing, only three of the experts, I mean 2 experts and the friendly staff betting on Gripchocraft to win. But don't get me wrong, it's going to be way closer than those predictions are showing us.
It could be. It definitely could be. And who's leading right now? Yeah, it's Beato. Who's the last one? It's Twitter. I think so.
Twitter's
Yeah, it's
trolling.
Twitter. Yeah, but Twitter. I mean, Twitter is voting for
Team ESCA Gaming,
for
like
Team ESCA
yesterday.
Gaming versus Zero Tenacity. So it's tough to, treat this serious. But I would love to treat this serious, but I can't. Seeing the votes that they are doing is just, impossible.
Yeah, but it's remarkable. I mean, Bialito leading the current leaderboard of predictions, even though he's like the second youngest caster in terms of experience in the first division. I mean, experience in casting doesn't always go in a pair with understanding the games or making the right prediction. But it's just funny that that Michał is able to beat you guys in predictions. He's also pretty much in the second place in the second division predictions. So yeah, he's doing pretty good here as well.
I mean,
something.
we'll get there. We still have playoffs to go, right?
True.
So I feel like we will definitely scale into the playoffs. No worries about that. We still,
It's okay, guys, we scale.
yeah.
Fingers crossed for you guys, but let's go with what's ahead of us today. I mean, Zero Tenacity against devils.one. I do believe that we went over this topic, and even though we are in some way cheering for devils.one and we would love to see them in playoffs, we have only 2 spots left, and the schedule is just probably too tough to get into. I am still cheering for them. I would love to see Zero Tenacity or Orbit Anonymo losing a single best of 1 against the team that they weren't expected to win. It's not going to cost them like anything, but it would be a really, really good sign coming into the playoffs within like 2 or 3 weeks.
It would. I start doubting that anybody is going to break the perfect split for Orbit Anonymo. It's going to be good for the plot if it happens. Everybody's going to be cheering, including us, for the team that is going to do so. But I really start to feel that the Orbit Anonymo are untouchable at this point, in the best of ones at least.
They definitely, but I still feel like, I mean, we still haven't seen a bad game from them. That's the point, right? Like, I
Yeah.
mean, when you think about it, like we still haven't seen a bad game that is in the that is in their department. I would say they always play good. They always play like maybe we've seen decent games from them, but we haven't seen a bad one.
The worst we saw from Orbit Anonymo, I do believe, was like 2k gold disadvantage in like 15 or 20 minutes, but then teamfights are coming in, then Prime is unleashing at the sideline, and Ramin is basically stomping teamfights alongside with Royson, so I do not believe that anybody, besides Zero Tenacity, probably, in the best of 5, as Harpoon told us in the yesterday's interview, that is going to be a really, really interesting match. But today, playing against Team ESCA Gaming, I'm expecting ESCA to pick something really funny, tricky, and maybe try to get something out of the early game, but then the team fights are going to happen regardless.
Yeah, I mean, ESCA have nothing to lose. Unfortunately, they already are out of their run for the playoffs, so they can do whatever they want. The weight is officially off their shoulders right now. They can go for the crazy picks. They can go for the unconventional decisions. I would love to see them just having fun on the Summoner's Rift.
I mean, ESCA, I mean, like we said yesterday, with Solari, there's no pressure on them, so they can basically do whatever they want. Yesterday, there have been some good moments from them, especially looking at Buffy. This was the guy that that caught my mind. He can definitely make some plays happen. So if there's a possibility for them to maybe play around the team fights, definitely Buffy could be the one to make it happen.
Yeah, but we are only probably wishing for the entertainment and just a
Yes.
nice way of play the early game and then Orbit Anonymo. Yeah, but Iron Wolves against Cryptocraft is going to be so open matchup because both of those teams are actually in a quite okay position to still be fighting for the 4th place. The schedule is tough for both of them, maybe even tougher for Cryptocraft because in the next week they are going to face first Zero Tenacity and then Orbit Anonymo, possibly securing the perfect split, so they are going to go 110% of power. And Iron Wolves playing against Back to the Game and also Zero Tenacity, they are going to lose some points here and there that they just can't allow to. So the winner of this match will be in a nicer, better, a little bit position, but still nothing guaranteed in terms of getting into playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, the winner has more chances of getting into the playoffs. The loser most likely doesn't have any chances whatsoever, especially if it's Scripture losing. If they lose the game today, I don't think they have any chance to score points next week, especially to go for a 2-0 week that they would absolutely need in order to have any hope still alive for them. So I think while I want to see both of these teams clashing with each other at the fullest potential, I really think that regardless of the outcome of these games, Cryptocraft are still going to be out.
Yeah, I feel like Cryptocraft, I mean, like we said, it's the last chance for them. They need to try to win now, and if they don't, there's going to be some issue. But I would love to talk about the next game, because for me, this is the real one. It's the real test for Naturally Forsaken, because they need to win this game. I mean, we've been saying a lot, oh, they should be a top 3 team, and so on and so on. But, I mean, they haven't won versus top 2 team yet, and they need to win finally. Versus someone like Back to the Game, versus someone like Cryptocraft, we need to see them not only win, but to win in a dominant fashion. That's what I want to see from Naturally Forsaken.
And that's the reason why it's the match of the week today, guys, because the stakes are really, really high. Those teams are also really, really great. And for me, personally, it's pretty important rivalry also because we do have like 7 players from the 2nd division. I mean, playing in the 2nd division last year, fighting for the 3rd and 4th spot in the 1st division, 1st ERL G Ultraliga. That's the message, that's the statement coming from those players that, yeah, 2nd division, I mean, probably nobody or not a lot of people are looking at us right now being in the 2nd division, but within a couple of months, within one split, we can make such a great progress to be fighting in the playoffs against probably dominant teams like Orbit Anonymo and Zero Tenacity and have our shot at making it into EMEA Masters. So that's a cool story, and we will be repeating this story in the playoffs at least for one of those teams. Probably the winner of this match is going to secure the spot because the schedule looks like this for those teams. Back to the Game are going to face Iron Wolves and Team ESCA Gaming, and Forsaken, Team ESCA Gaming and devils.one on the last day. So basically the easiest schedule for those 2 teams that are going to face on the match of the week.
Which means for both of them, this is a very important match to take. Whoever secures a victory right now has more chances, even if both of these teams win their respective matches next week. Whoever wins today is going to have at least 1 more point compared to the other team and more chances to get into the playoffs. Yeah, I love this match so much. I mean, it doesn't again seem like the biggest one, but if you look deeper into it, if you consider how much is at stakes, this might be just one of the most interesting matches we've had so far.
Yeah, and it's going to be very, very important for Back to the Game to make sure that they are going to win today. Yesterday, they picked something that, for me at least, it looked like a guaranteed win. Like, we've had our laugh about it with Solari. I even bet my hair on it. I won. Yeah. I kept my hair. Everything is good. But I still feel like, looking at them, this performance should be way cleaner. They had advantages at the at the mid game. They had advantages in the early game as well. But one bad team fight in the late game, and then everything is spiraling out of control. And unfortunately, I feel like this performance, even though it was okay, it was not like okay like I would want to see them do. It was not like good. It was, I would say, almost good. That's the word I would use. That they're definitely losing some grip during the game, and I feel like if Naturally Forsaken, if Ariana plays better than he did yesterday, It should be a walk in the park for them because they just have a better players. Plus they know each other. They've been playing versus these guys. There are a lot of there are a lot of players from the second division as well in both of the teams. We are looking at Forsaken. There is obviously Bellet, there's obviously Robin and Whitman, so basically three players that just been in the second division. We look at back to the game, there's Sisyph, there's Salami, so also players who just been in the second division. So for me, if I had to give up the odds, I would give 50-50 because I have no clue who is gonna win this game. But for me, the X factor is always gonna be on Ariana, always.
But an interesting matchup ahead of Ariana, playing against Kozi,
Yeah.
the guy who was able to score an enormous amount of kills and solo bolos throughout this season. Also matchup on the mid lane, Sisyph against Ravbin, two really good Azir, Korotkiy and Kelling matchup
Yeah.
players that are also really good at making some plays and making it happen. In the bot lane, everything can go in every direction because we do have a corner. We don't know what this guy is going to pick and how he's going to play. In this season, he actually allowed his team to make the decision to finally go with Nautilus. We didn't see this guy playing Leona and Nautilus for like year and a half, and suddenly in this season, he's trying to try as hard as possible, make as much effort as possible to help his team. We are not seeing Cassante and Singed and anything like that. It's not Katra, it's Accorder right now fighting for his dreams.
Yeah, Katra rebranded, exactly. I love it.
I mean, honestly, just looking at looking at how it was looking so far for back to the game, it just feels like every single time Accorder is playing on Engager, like let's say Nautilus or someone like that, he's just playing way better, just
Yeah.
way better than on, I don't know, Lulu's, Karmas, and so on. It just feels like he's a completely different guy playing on Engagers, and I would love to see him on an Engage champion today. Like, give him Nautilus, give him Leona,
Mhm.
you can give him TK like yesterday, and just let him do the work, because it feels like every single time he is on the Engagers, back to the game are the real team. I had the similar issues a few years ago when I was coaching Sleeper. Like, this guy even had this placebo effect in his head. He was like, guys, if I play Enchanters, we are for sure gonna lose. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work this way, And he's like, no, but if you give me Engager, we are gonna win. And the fun fact was, like, when he was playing Engagers, we were usually winning. So it was the same thing, literally the same thing, because his comfort zone was there. He was just in his comfort zone. He understood what he needs to do for a team to win. He understood that he needs to go first. He needs to sacrifice his life. He needs to pull the trigger sometimes and just be the first one to go. And I feel like Accorder is doing the same. Sometimes too much, because sometimes he's just going alone by himself. But usually he is doing a good job.
And also, I would love to state one more thing about AD carries, both AD carries of those teams. Whitman securing like 3 pentakills in the previous season of second division. I don't think that it's an achievement easy to beat. Getting 1 pentakill in a season, maybe 2 tops, but he did 3, and one of them was against Back to the Game in the final best of 5 that those teams played against each other. So did Salami, by the way. So these are the 2 carries getting pentakills against each other.
Okay, I mean, that's interesting. I didn't know
Yeah.
it before. That's super interesting to know, and I feel like, well, looking at these two guys, they are the most important part of their teams. Like, usually when we think about it, Salami and Whitman are the reason why they are winning. Obviously, sometimes Sisyph is going to have a good game. Sometimes someone else is, let's say, Ravbin is going to have a good game. But usually they are the enablers for the rest of the team to go and do the work. And I feel like some performances I've seen, especially from Whitman, definitely stuck with me. Like the way he played this Varus. I think it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago, where he went like 11-1, was just absolutely beautiful, and it was very good to see him in such a form.
I don't usually know what to expect from either of those. I think they still lack a little bit of this consistency in their gameplay, but when they step out of their bed with the right leg, I feel like they are absolutely on fire, and that only means to me that the roof is very high for both of them, and I want to see them growing even more.
I mean, they are basically fighting for the top free position of AD carry because Harpoon and Ramin might just be too high a little bit this season to catch up. But you guys are going to quickly catch up with the draft because it's already started. So there you go. I'm sending you here best of luck on the match of the week and upcoming matches.
Thank you very much, Mayutek. Yes, thank you very much. It's very good to see you, Mayutek, and it was very good to see you because overall he was the guy that got us through the draft and so on. And now, let's see and let's go with the draft because I cannot wait. This is the match of the week. This is the game that we've been waiting for, and finally it's here. Finally, we can see what is gonna happen because I'm not gonna lie. Like looking at this draft-wise, this is gonna be the most important game. And the most important draft. Smolder, unfortunately, not gonna happen. Not yet. Maybe today we will see him finally, but
I don't think so. Unless ESCA do it somehow, I don't think it's happening. I gave up my hopes. I don't want to see him anymore.
Come
just,
on,
I've
Solari,
accepted
you cannot give up. If you give up, then definitely we are not gonna see him, but you have to still believe.
Okay, fine. I'll try.
Yes.
I'll do my best.
Good. I can. Okay, I will give you my word. If you believe, we will see him. Today.
Okay, I believe. I do believe.
I wouldn't lie to you, no. I wouldn't lie to you.
I know.
Speaking of important things, maybe not Smolder, but it is Senna for Forsaken, so it's an interesting start because we know that Back to the Game would love to play it. Are they gonna go, for example, for someone like Aphelios and then steal Tamkench? That would be very interesting. Because Senna Tamkench, if it's picked right now from Forsaken, for me, it would give them a nice advantage in the draft. That's something that we would love to see being picked. Because if it's Ezreal, I don't see the reason for Tamkench being picked. Like you don't want Ezreal Tamkench. It's the duo that no one would want to see.
You kind of can still send him to the top lane. Tamkench originally was prevailing on the top lane much more than a support when he was just released, and for the first couple of years of his lifetime on the Summoner's Rift. But yet now definitely he's seen much more often on the bot lane and. Yeah, they decide not to take him out. They blind, actually. Hui, most likely for the mid lane. Can still be a support, to be fair. Can still be going for a quarter on the bot lane. But so far, I'm ready to bet that it's going to be a Sisyph pick.
Yeah, I think it is gonna be a Sisyph pick. It still could be the answer towards bottom. It still could be support, but I don't feel like a Corder would want to play it. Just give me TK, come on, or Nautilus. I'm fine with both Nautilus and TK being picked here for Forsaken. I feel like both of them would definitely fit their comp very well, especially if you are playing with Vi. You want to lock the opponents in. You want to go into them, and you don't want to let them do anything.
I think in this sense, just considering that it's paired up with Vi, yes, I think Nautilus works much better than Tamkench because you have a much more guaranteed lock onto the enemies. You have much more guaranteed control and a knock-up onto them. And playing against Ezreal, that is super important. Playing against Hui, who is so high range, especially compared to your team comp, this is very important as well to make sure that you have not one control to get into the backlane, but at least something else to go with you.
I totally agree with what you said, and well, we will see if this is gonna be the drop that they wanted to have. Because for me right now, it definitely is looking promising. I don't quite get why we see a Lee Sin pick. I mean, I know that there's a lot of engage, but I maybe I'm just a Lee Sin hater. I don't know. Like I just don't like Lee Sin in this draft. I feel like you would, because if you pick Lee Sin, you kinda force yourself to go with an aggressive top laner as well. And we know that Kozi loves to play aggressive top laners, but what if they ban out Aatrox right now? What are you gonna do? You're gonna go to Cassante? It's not the perfect situation. So I feel like, to me at least, just looking at what is happening right now in the draft, I feel like it's better for Forsaken. It looks like their draft is on one page. It's in the same page. They want to do the same things. So if they pick for Whitman and Charisma, I mean, Whitman and Charisma are going to be picking, but the picks are going to be for Ravbin and Ariana. If they pick the same things, like aggressively, red type things. What?
What?
Why?
Yeah.
It could be TK top, right? But I don't like Ezreal. Okay, I mean, I don't like it. And it doesn't make any sense to me, but
it is very flex right now because it can be Tam for a quarter, it can be Ezreal way on the bot lane as well, and I'm not sure what to expect.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. I like the Syndra though for Ravbin. I really do. Syndra is one of the champs that you want to have. If she is ahead, then definitely you can do a lot of good things versus Hui, and not only versus Hui, but versus everyone in another team comp. But now Ariana, he will have to blind pick versus Cozy. That's not a good thing, and Gnar blind pick is rough. If it is Gnar, I would prefer Cassante here, like 100%. Just go.
I think Sante is much safer as a blind pick right now than Gnar. Much safer, but at the same time, Gnar provides them with a very nice team fighting setup. He also has an engage of his own, especially if he has the Mega Gnar form timed up with the rest of the team. So I can see how it could work out, you know.
Yeah, but Zach last pick could be brutal versus Forsaken. If he actually last picks Zach, that would be rough to play with. Fiora is also a good pick. I mean, this Fiora could be very good versus the enemy team. If she wins the lane versus Gnar, then it's gonna be very, very hard to stop her. It's gonna be very, very hard to do something versus her. And it just feels like, yeah, it's very interesting to see how this is gonna play out. Because I'm not gonna lie, even though I have some questions about Back to the Game draft, it's still not the worst one I've seen. And I mean, Forsaken, I guess they picked Gnar because you want to have an all-in comp, right? You want to go all-in versus the enemies. That's why you pick Gnar, because you want to go Mega Gnar, you want to use your ultimate, you want to follow Vi, you want to follow Nautilus. I just feel like it's way too risky. You're gonna be getting outscaled heavily, even though you have Senna and Syndra. Later on, when Vi and Gnar are gonna be engaging, they're just gonna be getting one-shotted, and yeah, that's not gonna be looking good.
In order to make sure that this doesn't happen, they need to neutralize the top lane from Back to the Game. Cozy, if Forsaken want to win, Cozy is not... What am I saying? Goddamn, sorry. If Forsaken want to win this game, they absolutely cannot allow for Cozy to get ahead on the lane. If this Fiora gets even one kill during the laning phase, it's pretty much going to be over for Forsaken.
Yeah.
If they neutralize this Fiora, if she's behind, if she doesn't get any advantage or pry on the top lane, if they cannot utilize the Fiora Lee Sin combination, it's going to be much easier for Forsaken later on in the game.
Yeah, I totally agree. And well, let's see what is gonna happen now, because I feel like this is gonna be very, very important, not only for the players, but for the organizations itself too.
Yes.
Let's see who's gonna win this game, because it's Forsaken versus Back to the Game, match of the week in front of our eyes. And let's see who is gonna win this one.
Let's go! Cozy, no flash, going with the Ghost on the top lane as Fiora, and nothing else unusual happening anywhere across the map. Ezreal Tomkinch though, I think we need to talk for another second or two about this combination. Why do you think in the end Tomkinch will speak for Back to the Game? Because what baffles me a little bit, Forsaken already had shown by that point to Back to the Game that they wanted to go with Senna Nautilus for the bot lane. Why Tomkinch answer?
I guess you're just afraid that... I mean, I'm speaking for a quarter, but there is always a possibility that we will ask him in the interview later on if they win. But to me, it feels like yesterday he said, I remember that the reason he went for redemption was because there was a lot of lock-in versus him and versus the opponent, versus his friends from his team. So he wanted to make sure that he's gonna heal them, he's gonna be in the right spot at the right time, and it definitely made a lot of sense to think this way. And I feel like this is the reason why he went here for TK as well, because when you think about it, it just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of lock-in. There is Vi, there is Nautilus, there is Gnar, and this TK could actually give them a chance to maybe fight another day. I just don't like Ezreal TK as a combo. It just feels like the lane is gonna be a little bit useless. They can still look for 2v2s though, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like they will be definitely hoping to get some advantages early, like they did get with this sort of trades, but you will definitely need more than that.
They can look for trades, they can neutralize the trades coming their way from Forsaken as well on the lane, but I can see the value of Tomkinch later in the game for sure. With, as you said, so much lock-up onto Ezreal, he wants to keep Salami as safe as possible, and we discussed it already yesterday in the context of Senna Tomkinch. There is hardly anybody who can keep their AD carry safer than Tomkinch. Maybe Milia, but even Milia cannot eat up their AD carry to prevent them from taking any damage.
That's true, and Ariana, not the greatest trade for him.
No.
He's gonna be giving some damage back, but he needs to be careful. This Gnar is not gonna be that heavily winning. Mega Gnar, though, it's a different story, right? He can always look for his W, he can always look for a Q. It's it's very comfortable to be Meganar versus Fiora, especially when you're doing a trade like that. That's way better from Ariana. So he's gonna be looking to get some advantages on his side, and Bellet, he's gonna be spotted up. Nice ward placed by Cozy previously when he did this before the first wave as well. That gives a lot of information towards back to the game. They know exactly what is happening. They know exactly where he is right now. So this Vi won't be a nuisance for them.
Still good old back to the game. One thing they know perfectly how to do is to ward aggressively in the enemy territory, and they actually get a lot of value from how well they maintain the vision in the enemy jungle. So yeah, I love to see that from them. I hope they never stop doing exactly that thing, because it's not very often that you see such a well-coordinated vision control from a team.
Yeah, and right now, definitely this vision is gonna be helping them a lot. And yeah, hopefully we'll see some fruits coming out of it. But for now, at least, it's not looking like something good is gonna happen. Okay, Cozy should know right now. I mean, he should realize. Yeah, he pops out his ghost really fast, and Bellis is basically there just to make sure that Ariana is gonna be in a good spot. So that's nice from Forsaken. I mean, that's a free ghost. The question is it really gonna matter that much?
We'll have to see about that. At least it's securing Ariana a nice position on the lane. At least, yes, you said it's getting out the ghost and actually the TP as well from Cozy. So Ariana right now with this action on the top lane has some advantage in the pockets. Maybe it's going to help Forsaken if they're looking for a possibility to get the Void Crabs.
Yeah, and Forsaken right now, they are looking for some trades on the bottom lane. Look at that. I mean, we know that this Senna is still very far from a comfortable point for her. But yeah, Bellet is still here. No vision on him, so he's just going to be covering his lane just to make sure that this wave is going to be pushed in.
He has been spotted on the last ward. Oh, Shask is on the top lane, though.
Yeah, that could be a very, very good ward. He misses his Q. Ariana could just run away, and that's a disaster. That was not supposed to look like it. If he hits his Q, though, then it's a completely different story. Yeah, it should be a kill then.
Oh, Bellet is going around the wards. Hasn't been spotted. Shask is back, though. This time he hits.
Okay, but they cannot. It's just a recall, right? So
it's still something, considering the situation is better than nothing.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I totally agree. But look at Bellet. He understands, like, we have Sen, now we have TK. So if I just play around my bot lane, if I just let them scale into the late game, we should be able to get a win, right? So what's the better way to let them scale into the late game than basically just making sure that we get the first Drake? And it's not just a Drake, it was a Hextech Drake. The next one is going to be a Chemtech Drake. So it should also benefit them to take a second Drake, because I feel like back to the game are going to be in the point where they will be like, you know what? Just take the Chemtech Drake. It's kind of useless because it's just a one Drake.
Yeah.
And it's not the best one either. So we'll just take it. But then Forsaken, they are going to be just 2 Drakes away from the soul. So yeah, that could be a hidden win con for them later on. Definitely could be. And we will see if it's going to be. Because right now, obviously, the game is dead even. 9k gold for Forsaken, 9k gold for back to the game as well. Slowly, power spikes are starting to show up. Lost chapters for both of the mid laners. And Sarted there. Oh, Cozy is dead. And Ariana, first blood for him. And that's what I said in the pre-show. This is going to be super important at Ariana. He's just like, you know what? I got you. I got you. No worries about that. Solo killing in the 6 minutes of the game, that's what I like to see.
I like it so much, considering that Ariana had a terrible beginning of this week. If you remember yesterday's game, he was the Agent 07 something. He died so many times to Prime in the previous game. It was just heartbreaking. That's why I'm especially happy to see him thriving right now on the top lane and getting a very important kill. It's a kill against Fiora.
Oh, that was actually so nice from Charisma, but he could pay with his life. He does have his flash available. He's gonna use it, but he uses it a little bit too late. Miscue from Shasku. Is it gonna save his life? It actually will! That's so insane! And now Charisma is gonna buy himself a little bit more time. But unfortunately, there is no one then from Forsaken. There is no one to save them. But they were able to save themselves. Charisma, well played. Well played, really.
They don't need any savior. They are strong, independent bot laners who don't need no jungle or mid lane or whoever else decides to join them for any reason. Charisma is insanely good. Man, I'm telling you, I'm looking very closely at Charisma throughout this season because He started pretty strong, but he keeps getting better and better. And those very tiny micro decisions from him are always on point.
Yeah, but the question is how much impact will he have on Nautilus, right? Because
That's
I
true.
agree with you. He does have a real good games, like let's say the games that he had on Nami, the game he had
Yes.
on Melio. But the question is, will he find the best engages possible on Nautilus? I mean, it will be expected from him, that's for sure. But the fact that they actually get back and they were able to stay alive in this situation on the bottom lane, I'm absolutely shocked that it happened. And well played, well played.
And a beautiful cancel of Akora jumping onto Whitman. Just absolutely beautiful. Very clean, very nicely done. And overall, this helps Forsaken slowly but surely start building up a tiny baby build in terms of money compared to back to the game. They have a chance to increase it in 2 minutes when the next Drake, the Chem Drake, is going to spawn. And I would expect, as you said earlier, Forsaken to try to go for the second Drake as well.
Yeah,
Cozy.
now Ariana is fighting versus Cozy, but we need to remember Cozy, he's level behind, but he does have his ultimate up. Ariana, he's looking like he wants to go for it! One more auto attack should be enough, but that was very nicely planned for Forsaken. They've been waiting for that. If you look at that, I will actually speak about it in a second, because in the mid lane, Sisyph is there, he's knocked up, Akor there, the ultimate will save him, Ravbin out of position, Shasku is there, so the question is, who is really winning this fight? It looks like Charisma has to fall right now, and he will this time. Bellet out of position, no flash available, he will be dead as well, and back to the game, they are able to get a double kill in the mid lane.
The only sad thing about that is Salami didn't get the kill. Akora got the kill in the end of the mid lane because there was the barrage flying from Salami, but it was just a tiny bit too late. Charisma made sure to die on time in order to not give the kill to Salami. I'm kidding, but that it really looked like that. But yes, it's 2 kills for back to the game. Very nice answer to the engagement from Forsaken, to the engage from Forsaken, to the aggression from Forsaken, because you can see how many people are rotating here from Forsaken, but how quick at the same time the answer from back to the game is. How quick Akora is to deliver what we expected from him.
Yeah, and they used everything on this way just for him to be eaten by a corridor. And yeah, that's not something that you want to see, especially that there was a level diff. Charisma is still level 5, Accorder was level 6. If Charisma is level 6 there, I mean, they win this fight, no problem about that, but yeah, now that's an issue for Forsaken. That's something you don't want to see happening in their camp. And, well, they still have a strong Gnar, they still have a strong Syndra, but yeah, unfortunately, now you have to deal with a very strong Hui and Accorder who is slowly going to be building up towards the first 2 items, and we know that when he builds up towards them, he's going to be very tanky, he's going to be a very tough force to deal with.
Yeah, well.
So, yeah.
But let's see if Forsaken managed to get their Drake right now, because it's already up and running. Ariana in the meantime on the top lane though is fighting!
And maybe he's gonna be able to maybe outplay it. One more auto attack should be enough, but he's gonna miss both of them. And now Ariana, I mean, it looks like he's thinking about going for the dive. I don't like this call if he really wants to go for it. The ultimate is it's a bit of a reach, I would say. Yeah, but they use it second time, and there's Drake up. And now without Senna ultimate, it just kind of feels like you cannot do it. Because you just lost an ultimate on Senna, so yeah. And Ariana cannot go for the solo kill as well, because Cozy has his W up, so yeah, that's not good. I mean, Cozy is losing some CS because he can't walk up.
Ooh.
But
Ariana, I'm
okay,
not sure.
One more, maybe? One more? Yes, he will get it! It took him some time, but he will get this. One more solo kill for him, and now Bellet is in the mid lane. Accorder, can you eat yourself? You can't. And that's the reason you're gonna fall right now, but it looks like Shasky is there as well. Ultimate from Ezreal will not hit anyone, but now there's a nice try from Sisyph. He's looking to get something done in the mid lane. You can see that he's a good Hui user. He's not a useless Hui user. And
the range! He just shoots from the other side of the map. You don't even see him on your screen, and yet he kills you. Insanely broken champion. He only has books in his inventory. A book, a chapter from a book. Okay, the boots as well, but he kills, and he deals so much damage.
Yeah, nice sniper. Nice sniper. I respect that. And now this game is even. Yet again, we are absolutely even, and I feel like Forsaken are unfortunately in a very bad spot right now, because they will always go all in on this way, because they will need to take care of him before the team fight or during the team fight, and every single time he will be eaten up. And now, oh my god, Charisma is out of position. He does have his flash up. He will use it. He will be saved for the next few minutes. But the question is, are they able to fight here? Shasku flashes away. Accorder is very tanky. Will he be able to actually survive that? He won't. That's a kill for Ariana. But that's the thing, right? You give a kill to Ariana, but Cozy will get some place on the top side as well. No Bellet is going there. No ultimate from Bellet, and Cozy does have his W up. So the question is, can they actually really do it? It just feels like it's kind of impossible. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be possible to do it. So that's gonna be it on the top side. And yes, you give kills to Ariana, but I mean, it's only Gnar, so it's not that big of a deal. I feel like Back to the Game should be really happy with what is happening right now. I mean, I know they are technically behind in gold, but still, like, it's only Gnar that is ahead right now, and it could be no more.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, 2 levels ahead will give you that, that's for sure. And now, the ultimate from Ezreal will not hit anyone yet again. And now we have to remember Whitman has his own, so if he decides to use it, that could give him a little bit of advantage, that's for sure. And this Senna is feeling confident right now. I'm not sure if Whitman should go for this sort of trades versus Salami, because Salami, Essence River completed, we know how strong he can be. Yeah. But Forsaken will have to deal with a Sisyph problem very, very fast, because if they don't, that's gonna be an issue. Look at that. I mean,
oof, that just hurts. Well, it hurts quite literally. Roughman is hurt right now. Syndra usually feels fine in the matches with some range, but not with so much range as Wei has.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying you can't do it, Whitman. You can't do it. Salami can just E forward, and he will just kill him every single time.
He's gonna have the ulti soon. He might be waiting.
Charisma is there, so yeah, they can try to look for something. Nice try. I mean, I can give style points for this one. Nice TP, that could give them definitely an inch of advantage. Now they go on Salami, and they will definitely get 1 kill. But the question, no way, he actually flashes forward. Oh my god. Now Charisma finally. But that was actually so sick. That almost worked out, and now Shasku. No flash, Ariana, ultimate available, stunned, airborne again, and Ariana will get a kill.
Ariana is 5-0. I know you talked about, yes, it's just the kills for the Ignite, and I know you talked about the Fiora getting the blades, which she is, by the way, still getting the blades and the turrets from the enemy team, but this is a 5-0 Gnar. This is a Gnar who's going to be itemizing faster than anybody on the Rift, and when he's Mega Gnar, it is very hard to say anything to him. I think it is a big threat to Back to the Game.
I would love to agree with you, but I just can't. I just feel like, I mean, this Hui is gonna cut through this Gnar in milliseconds. Like, this Gnar is not gonna be able to do anything. I mean, he's on Triforce, sure, but when you look at Back to the Game, okay, let's see this right now. If Hui was here, I mean, it should be very easy to just I mean, kill Ariana. I mean, Ariana is super strong. I agree with that, but that's the point with Gnar. He's gonna be strong in early game. He's gonna be strong in the mid game, but then when it goes into the late game, he's not going to be afraid. He's not going to be pushing Fiora. And look at that. Who took the first tower on the top lane? It was Fiora. Not Gnar. Because Gnar is trying to do the plays for a team. He's trying to do some plays that will make miracles happen on the bot side. Because he understands very well. I'm ahead from top side. I need to make my lead be a thing somewhere else. So he's doing a good job thinking of that. But unfortunately, I mean, they need more than that.
Well, to be fair, if the game gets to the point where Gnar starts falling off simply because he cannot scale like some other champions, there's still going to be Whitman and Roughman on the side of Forsaken. Syndra and Senna are going to be very strong later on, regardless of what is happening for them right now. I mean, they're not in a bad spot either, to be fair. 0-1 for Syndra, 0-0-2 for Senna. It's not bad whatsoever, and they still scale.
Yeah, I mean, they...
But
definitely.
To be fair, Sisyph scales too, and that worries me.
Yeah, he scales a lot. He definitely scales a lot. Bellet is here, but he can't do anything versus Cozy. Cozy's gonna spot him up. That could be not good for Bellet. But I mean, yeah, Nautilus is there. He's close, so yeah, there's nothing to worry about. The Drake is there as well in 3 seconds, and it looks like Back to the Game have something to say about that. Ariana is after the recall, though. So this is a very good timing for Ariana recall. Look at that. Triforce plus...
So much armor.
Yeah, basically some additional armor as well. So now Ariana I mean, yeah, he's stacking his Mega Gnar. He is gonna be in the mid lane as well, but he's not gonna be undestroyable. Like, they need to answer to this threat of oh my god.
Salome!
Yeah, Salami,
Not the best
not
driver.
the best Herald user ever. But look, Ariana is not there. Now they are basically fighting without Ariana. Shasku is there, the engage onto Charisma. Is looking good for Forsaken right now, and it's looking even better for back to the game. Nice ultimate on Whitman. Whitman is basically dead. Whitman is out of position. He cannot hit. Kozi is jumping on him. Shasku is jumping on him. They are trying to save Whitman's life, but they are losing their life in the process, and they will all fall. It looks like they will just all die in the middle of nowhere. Whitman, last man standing at the bottom lane, and Ariana dies like a fly. Ravbin basically dies as well, and this Gnar is just useless.
He died very early, and he died to Sisyph, if I recall correctly. Exactly the person he should be afraid, because he's not really stacking any magic resist right now. Yeah, back to the game understood very well what their priorities must be. They go for Gnar and they send Sisyph to deal with Gnar, and then they focus their attention on Whitman and Ravbin. Ravbin got the kill in the process, by the way, but it didn't matter too much because there was still a lot of power in back to the game's hands to continue this fight. They are grouped up much better than Forsaken at this moment, and Whitman is not in the backlane where he wants to be. The backlane does not exist for Forsaken because of where they're fighting and because of how well back to the game are cutting through their defenses.
Ariana did 0 damage in this team fight. 0. He didn't auto-attack once. I mean, that's the problem that I have with giving kills to Gnar. He's not gonna be doing things. I mean, he's not gonna be doing anything. He's not gonna be in the middle of the team fight because they are not gonna let him. And now he's not even ahead of Fiora. Fiora is ahead of him. I mean, not looking at the items, Fiora is just going to be way more useful than that. And the biggest threat that there is on back to the game team is still Sisyph, and no one is able to deal with him. Like, how are you supposed to deal with Sisyph, who is just like basically outranging every single one of the opponents? He's playing a real good game. I'll give him that, but he's just outranging every single one of them. And there is not much they can do versus him. Like, he is just literally just outplaying them how he wants to. And Ariana now, I mean, he must be feeling real bad because he understands I'm Gnar and I took 5 kills. And I'm happy that I have kills, sure, but I'm not gonna be using them. Like, if you are Gnar right now, you would love to, if there was a possibility of that, just give the kills towards Senna and Syndra. And unfortunately, neither Syndra or Senna have a lot of kills. It's 1 on Syndra, 0 on Senna. So yeah, it's not looking good for Forsaken because they are playing versus the team comp that is outscaling them very hard. And they are even in 20 minutes into the game. We can even argue they are behind because they are 800 gold behind, plus they are not a hand in Drakes. So yeah, even though it feels like they are behind only 800 gold, if we realistically look at how much they are behind right now, it's way more than 800. It's basically like 2k.
Oh, the difference for Sisyph and Salami versus Ravbin and Whitman in terms of gold that you can see on your screens right now, it's painful. On top lane, Ariana still has some sort of a lead, but yeah, these two, they worry me a lot. I think back to the game, if they continue dancing around Sisyph and Salami, protecting them and dancing around their damage, their range, and especially their poke, they can easily outpoke Forsaken out of existence.
Yeah, and I mean, with this sort of items, Ariana is gonna be losing on the sidelines. He's not gonna be winning this one. I mean, if Bellet is gonna be close by, yeah, sure, you can try to do something. And it looks like they are trying to make some sort of the lead. Maybe I wouldn't even call it a lead, but make Kozi punish. But Kozi is on Ghost. Like, you're not gonna catch him with the W up, with the Ghost up. It's just not gonna happen. So yeah, I mean, the only way Forsaken can win now is basically with, I would say, making sure that Sisyph dies in the team fight. But to make it happen, it would be like, I mean, it's so tough because you have to like make sure that Accorder is not there, right? And how are you gonna win like that? I mean, it's not that easy. Ariana out of position, he needs to be careful. He's really playing with fire, and now just Grand Challenge on him. He's a lot of damage done on him, and the TP very questionable.
No.
It's not looking good for Forsaken right now, but Shasku a little bit out of position. Charisma buying some time. Ariana again, the first one to fall basically, but he flashes the ultimate, so he will be safe. But they're going in, even though they are low on health. That's very weird, but still, somehow it's working out for them. Bellet will get the kill. It's a kill on Shasku, so that is gonna buy them some time. Bellet flashes away from this Hui. This Hui is super strong right now.
Oh, Ravbin shouldn't be staying there. Oh, that is a very dangerous bush to be in.
But maybe he will get a corner.
Mr.
Okay.
Grump. Mr. Grump,
Okay,
thank you very much for
he had some idea. He had some, you know, there was a thought process behind that.
Yeah,
play.
there was a strategy. Yeah, there was some strategy. There were some tactics involved, and boy, they worked out. Not bad. Finally, the most important people are starting getting the kills. And by most important people, well, I mainly mean Robin, to be honest. He's sitting on 2 kills right now. Has an item and a half, still behind Sisyph, but it's starting. Okay, 2 items. It's a little bit better now.
And look at that, Forsaken were going on to them, even though they were low on health. And Sisyph, he was again untouched for the most of the team fight, and that's the main reason why I'm feeling like it's very tough for Forsaken. But to be fair, they were able to get some summoners up back to the game from Forsaken. They were able to get the flash from Sisyph, from Bellet, so sorry, not from Sisyph, from Ariana and from Bellet as well.
Yeah.
So those were some good informations. Yeah, he had to flash away. I mean,
yeah, he would
if
die
you don't
otherwise.
flash away and does, yeah, you'll just die. And now my question is, can Robin become the next Sisyph? Because this Syndra, I mean, she's 2-1, 2 items on her. I mean, it's not free like in Sisyph's case, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
So can he be the next Sisyph? That's the question that we need to answer.
I mean, Syndra has the potential, definitely. She scales very hard into the late game. She loves becoming more and more powerful as the game progresses. So I would say, theoretically,
Oh my
Robin
God.
has the potential. Oh, charisma. We saw that. That was not nice.
Yeah, that was not something that we want to see, definitely not. But
Yeah.
okay, Ariana fighting with Cozy. I mean, he is still winning because of the Tornmail that he's having on him. But that was also the reason that Cozy overstayed a little bit, overstayed his welcome. Nice damage from Robin, just a damage check, making sure that they clear the vision. I mean, if they kill Sisyph, I mean, they win the game, but they need to kill Sisyph. That's basically like killing the raid boss in the enemy team. Like, it's not gonna be easy, you know? If you kill him, you win, but first of all, you need to kill him, so that's definitely gonna be a challenge in itself. Ariana fighting with Cozy still, as I see right now, but he's not winning that hard anymore. He'll need to give up this tier 2. That's not good. So yeah,
They're getting
that's...
the Drake.
I mean,
but
yeah, but
I wouldn't say it's a fair exchange. Yeah, it's just a second Drake, and it's a Cloud Soul that we're having in this game. Of all the souls it could have been, this one is least beneficial for anybody. Ariana?
I mean, he's not winning with Cozy. Like I said, in these items, he's not winning anymore. Nara is getting heavily outscaled by Fiora, so he's not gonna be doing anything, basically. And I mean, that's still like... We are just coming back into the discussion that we've been having 10 minutes ago. Nara is gonna be useless. It's not Ariana's fault, it's the champion's fault. Like, he's not gonna be doing anything. You're basically a stun bot that is hoping that he will get an ultimate on 3 people. And sure, once in a while you will get it, but most of the time you're just gonna be not doing a lot. And I mean, Ariana hopes that he will get a 5v5 where he finds a perfect flank and he just ults everyone. Yeah, that would be a perfect case scenario, but it's not gonna probably happen. We have to be honest. And Fiora is just gonna be... I mean, it's gonna be a nightmare for Nara to play versus her on the sidelines because he will just have to give up every single one. Like, soon she will become a threat that she will be just taking every single objective and he won't be able to, like, even contest her because he will just be so strong.
That's true. We might actually see a case somewhere Ariana knows that Cozy is here, so this is not going to work this time. But next time, if Cozy catches Ariana off guard, definitely could be the case of him getting another kill in a 3-2 Fiora. Is going to be pretty much unstoppable because I don't see anybody else Forsaken who could rotate to the side lanes to stop Fiora from constantly split pushing into them.
Me neither. I mean, Ariana is fighting Quiver. He's Mega Nor right now, but Shasky understands that. Shasky looks like he wants to do something with it. Yeah, he is going on Ariana right now. Ariana is about to have a rude surprise. Kick, Q hit. He's running away. He's trying to save his life. The ultimate will buy him some time, and he will outplay it. There's a TP as well. Robin is here. The ultimate. Oh, the E will hit. The E won't hit, but Bellet is there. If he uses his flash, it should be enough. The ultimate from Sisyph will make sure that Charisma will fall, but it's only support for something more. Now Shasky will fall as well, and that's a 2-for-1. The question is, what back to the game will get in exchange, because those are 2 very important lives that just fell.
They need this turret. They absolutely must take this turret right here, right now, or else their teammates died for nothing there on the bot lane. And they're trying to do that, frankly, but Whitman is still here. Not the best wave clear we have in the game for Senna. I mean, Senna as a champion doesn't have the best wave clear, is what I'm trying to say. Speaking is hard today,
yeah.
damn it. But she's still doing her job. She's still doing her best, and we give that to her. She defends these turrets. So yeah, in the end, it is just 2 kills and back to the game for almost nothing.
And how many souls does Senna have? That's the real question right now. Because, I mean, if she's on like 70, I would say that's pretty decent. Slowly she would be approaching 100, right? So that would be definitely good. Forsaken, in theory, they are ahead in gold, but we need to remember there's still Sisyph. Rabadon's completed. Jesus Christ, this guy is basically one-man army at that point.
Yeah.
He's the real hope for back to the game. If he's gonna be in a comfortable spot for the next like few minutes, he's definitely gonna be doing some damage. And we saw what he did versus Charisma. Charisma used his Solari. He had all this magic resistance versus him, and he still got one-shotted. So yeah, not good. Definitely not good. Guys, if you want to climb in your solo queue, definitely pick Wei. Not an easy champion, but it will definitely give you some free LP.
Yeah, it pays off if you learn to use him properly. Ariana and Cozy, I've seen that tail already right there on the bot lane. I saw how it ended, but Ariana goes very aggressively.
Yeah, it's a common trait for NAR users, just making sure that that he uses his ultimate, because he's not gonna be using it for the next like few seconds, right? So just get this on, get this on cooldown, and make sure that you're still doing the work.
True that, and well, he's doing the work because he's recalling bot lane is safe for now, for the time being, but nothing else is safe on the map. We have 1 minute before the Drake spawns. It's going to be a soul point for either of the teams, and that's why Cozy is rotating to the top lane. He has the TP available, and he's sitting on a whole breaker. He is going through these side lanes when nobody's around so damn quickly.
But now the question is who's gonna go around the Nash, because someone will finally have to take the Nash, right? I mean, I would still favor, if I had to pick one team to win in 29 minutes into the game, I would still favor back to the game massively. It just feels like they are in a way better spot. Robin, ultimate on him. Nice poke.
Ouch.
I mean, if you even count what Baron Nashor's did, that's real nice. But look at Ballet. Ballet understands what is happening. He's on 2 items, and I would love to see him maybe build towards more defensive options, towards more of a magic resistance options. Because, like, to be fair, I mean, Ariana did that. He's on Wit's End right now, so I mean, it's not a lot of magic resistance, but it's something. It's gonna help you out.
It absolutely is, and Ballet needs all survivability
TP?
that there possibly is there in the game. Do they
Okay,
want to
they are
start?
tipping
Yeah, they're
towards
starting
the
now.
Nash. Yeah, but is it a good call? Ravbin will catch
No.
Cozy off guard. Nice ultimate should be placed out. They don't even need the ultimate, and that means they have to give up the Nash. Oh my goodness, what a disaster. Does it mean that Forsaken wants to go for the Nash? Yes, they will. Okay, we are in for a treat right now. It could be a 5v4 of the team fight. Cozy, 38 seconds he won't be here, so Forsaken, they understand. We have 38 seconds to make this thing happen. Ultimate be placed. Oh my god, Charisma is getting one-shotted to death. Jesus Christ, it's just Sisyph, but it's enough to make it work, to make them stop. And now Ariana out of position. He needs to run away. Is he gonna be able to do it? Nice heal from Senna will buy his life, but still, back to the game. They understand. Now we can do the Nash. Cozy is slowly coming back. We are just way stronger. 4v5, we are gonna win this. And now, what Forsaken are gonna do? They need to face check.
But they can't. Not against the Toad, not against the corner. But Raffin is there, going very low already. Oh my goodness, the damage from Hui.
Yeah, it's disgusting. And now it's gonna be a 5v5, but look at the health bars. Whitman is chunked up. I mean, okay, Syndra can recall, but she's recalling on the ward! She's recalling on the ward! That's a disaster. I mean, you cannot let that happen. This is what you've been talking, Solari, at the beginning of the game. Back to the game, always with a vision advantage. Always one step ahead of the enemy is just buying them so much time, buying them so many things. And now, Forsaken, I mean, just not in the spot they would love to be. 4 items on Nar, but it still feels like, even though he has 4 items on him, even though he's really doing a lot of damage versus Cozy, he could be winning this fight. Nice stuns, but he's not going for an all-in. He understood that if Grand Challenge is there, Cozy could real quickly just scale up. He could real quick just find a way for himself, and yeah, he understood the threat.
Yeah, you don't fight for like that when you've accepted the Grand Challenge, or at least you think about it twice or even more than that. He is 8-1, by the way. I kind of missed this moment, but the guy is 8-1 on the Gna. And while it is good for Ariana as a player, it is still not good for the team at all. Syndra could have benefited so much more from that. She finally has also Rabadon's completed, so matching up the power with Sisyph there pretty much. But Sisyph is working towards his Void stuff, so he's going to be on full items rather soon. And Ravpin is not. Ravpin is pretty behind in that sense.
Yeah, now, I mean, it's gonna be tough for Robin. I mean, slowly but surely he will get there. Cozy caught off guard again. He does have his W up, but the question is, does Bellet even survive that? Jesus, Cozy, 3 items for him, but it felt like he was literally cutting through him.
Shoop, 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 shoop. Oh, you're dead already.
Yeah, that's Fiora. That's for you. That's
Yeah.
Fiora for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's something
how
that
she
Nar can
feels.
do. That's the thing. That's something that Nar can do. I mean, he can be a good. Okay, they stopped the jump from a corner. Nice poke. They could look for it. Charisma is there as well. Yeah, but they won't be able.
Huh?
What? What?
Huh?
Charisma?
Huh?
I feel like he probably heard you speaking like, oh, he's so good, and now he's just doing everything to ruin that.
Why would you do that to me, Charisma? I still believe in you a little bit, even after all that, but that flash was not the vibe whatsoever. Yes, the Hex Flash, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I mean, they can try to clear vision at least, but they still have some issues to even clear the ward in the back of an Ash. It's still there. It's been there for the past, like, 15 minutes. And now look at that. It's again, I mean... it's Sisyph just poking you 2 screens away. What are you supposed to do about that?
Yeah, nobody can get to him. It would need to be a perfect backline maneuver from Forsaken, a perfect way to approach him from behind. But
Yeah,
they
team
cannot
fight
find
without
it.
team fight without a corner, basically. That's all you need.
Yeah, okay,
Team
yeah,
fight
maybe.
without a corner, because then like Sisyph won't be able to save himself.
But you still need to get to Sisyph. That's another
Yeah, I
problem.
mean,
He's
you
always so far away.
Yeah, in theory you have some tools, right? You can just flash R's now to use and so on, but I feel like it's a beginning of the end for Forsaken. It kind of feels this way.
Oh,
Sisyph-
it's Crypto Bloom on Sisyph, by the way. Not the Void stuff, but the Crypto Bloom.
Oh
I forgot
my
it
God,
builds
I mean,
from the same
Charisma-
thing. He's gonna heal everybody if he gets a reset.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... the poke is just way too much to handle, and it feels like Forsaken are trying to do something. Look at that. Syndra will be trying to find something, but she's on the ward all the time, and... I mean, Ravbin, he's using his E faster than his Q. This Scatter the Weak is just not working out for him, and Ariana, he will have to go versus Cozy. They are both level 18 right now, so yeah, they are both even right now. I mean, yeah, he is 8-1, the Cozy is 2 and 4, but the items are basically the same. So I feel like Forsaken, they are not feeling it, but they are slowly bleeding out.
They are. They're running out of options, and they're running out of time. And they cannot find what to do on the map. They will have a dragon in 1 minute and 20, but the Baron is still standing. They cannot really overcommit towards the dragon, right? Because then the Baron might happen. We already saw in a time from back to the game to have things accelerated on the top side of the map when Forsaken were going for the Drake. And if they don't go for the Drake at the same time, it's going to be a soul for back to the game. Again, not the biggest soul. It could have been much worse in terms of the soul for Forsaken in this scenario, but still a Cloud soul is a pretty big one.
Yeah, Ariana is just getting run through versus Cozy. I mean, nice ultimate from Senna. It's gonna buy him some time, but he's still not gonna win. Even if he gets into the Mega Gnar form, he's just not winning. He needs the help of his teammates, and unfortunately, they are not there to help him. So, yes, Forsaken, they need a miracle right now. 40 seconds left. The ultimate from Senna won't be there in 40 seconds. So, what are they supposed to do? Because you either give out the soul, and if you give out the soul, you most likely lose the game as well. I mean, you need to finally take something. Just fight for something. Just do something. It's been what 10 minutes of nothing happening. Just you know, doing some vision stuff, and that's it. But you're the one that's running out of options. You're the one that is losing the time. I mean, back to the game are like, yeah, we are chilling. We don't need to do anything. We are just very happy for this happening. Waste more time. Come on, waste more time. We are the one winning in that. So yeah, exactly. That's.
Let Sisyph build one more item. We're totally fine. Let Cozy get one more item too. We are totally fine. Oh, for a second. Finally, hey, they heard you. They're having things going. They're doing
look
the
at that Nash. He's not being done fast. And Fiora is there as well. Oh my god, Fiora is doing the soul. Meanwhile, I mean, Forsaken are trying to buy themselves some time, but this Nash is going way too, like, it's just so slow, and I feel like it's just looking bad for Forsaken, but they are without Fiora, so maybe back to the game, maybe this could be a way, maybe there's a way. Who got this? Oh my god, it was actually Shaskyu! Jesus Christ, Ballot! That's an absolute disaster! And now they can just poke them away, do the same thing that they've been doing for the whole game, just chase them down. Shaskyu is there, Rabbin is dead basically because he's just out of position. He's gonna get killed sooner or later. And they got the soul, they got the Nash, they got everything they wanted to have.
Yes, they got the game pretty much. After that, there is almost no way for Forsaken are getting into the game anymore. They gave away everything to back to the game for absolutely nothing. 0 things they could try to play around at this moment. They can't even, I would say they can't even wait for the Elder to spawn, because with so much split push already available for back to the game, with how much they have opened up the map, the push with the Baron is going to be rather quick for them, and this is an absolute disaster. This is a 4 versus 5 right now, because Cozy is not there, he is still doing the soul. Forsaken are not finding enough damage, are not finding enough control towards Shaskyu, and Shaskyu is finding a perfect smite, but he had one job in that pit, and he couldn't deliver.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing they can do now. I mean, now they can... I mean, I don't see them winning that now.
No.
You lost Nash, you lost the soul. I mean, you can take the Elder, but have fun getting to the Elder for the next 4 minutes. I mean, back to the game where, like, yeah, I mean, we can waste the next whatever minutes that we have, but now we are so strong we don't want to waste any time. Yeah, just not looking too good for Forsaken, unfortunately.
No. Not at all.
I mean,
but for back to the game, it's looking very good though. Look at that. They are winning this. They have Baron on pretty much everybody. I believe either 4 or... No, I think it's on 5 members. Yeah, because nobody died actually in that fight at the Baron pit. So they can push as much as they want. And Cozy is still with the Hullbreaker. So he's sitting on different lane as everybody else. And still pushing in so damn quickly.
Yeah, now back to the game. They understand where they are. They understand the strength of their team comp. Nice ultimate from Ezreal. He is doing some real work right now, and if you combine this with Sisyph, yeah, it's just looking good right now, and there's not much they can do versus this sort of poke. Look at that. I mean, Sisyph, he's just running them over. I mean, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna force you to go into the mid lane, and when you go into the mid lane, then I'm gonna just take whatever is left of your bot tower. And yeah, it just kind of forces Forsaken to try to finally engage. And they will engage, or maybe back to the game will engage. On Whitman, they will give this this inhibitor up. It's only 1 inhib, so if they defend a middle one, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but that's the question. Are they gonna defend a middle one?
Are they? Well, I think they are, because back to the game are retreating. They decided that 1 inhib is going to be enough for them. Maybe they want to switch attention to the top lane instead right now, but overall, the mid lane inhibitor and the mid lane turret for now at least are in the relative safety. So Forsaken did something good. They were in a really weird spot where they had to make a decision constantly whether they want to rotate more towards the mid lane or to the bot lane, and whatever they choose, they're going to lose the other lane. And that is the beauty of having the Baron buff on everybody, including Cozy, on the side of back to the game. They can just force these types of decisions of Forsaken, and Forsaken are gonna lose regardless.
Exactly, and now Forsaken, I mean, Whitman close to getting the 100 mark on his soul. That's some good information, but this Senna is not doing anything. So, like, yeah, it's good information, but she haven't got any kills. She haven't died yet because she's just running away from every single teamfight that you're going to be losing, and that's not looking too good. Forsaken, I mean, they are going to be forced to fighting in the next 2 minutes. They will have to go, and they will have to walk up to get this Elder. If they get the Elder, if they steal the Elder, yes, then they win. But I mean, it's not gonna be that easy. Back to the game are just way too tanky. They understand what is going on completely. They understand what they should be doing, what the lead are there for them, and yeah, they are just doing the work like they should be doing. So yeah, the ultimate.
At this point, Whitman just needs to live up to what Mayurek has been telling us about him and deliver a pentakill. Otherwise, I struggle to see how they can get out of it. Or they can get the Elder, because we just have less than minute 20 already that the Elder is going to spawn on the map. I don't think Back to the Game are going to let Forsaken get anywhere close with how much pro they have on the map already. The map is totally under their control, and it's so hard for Forsaken to even go in to put a word here and there in their own jungle. Not even talking about trying to get to the Drake, trying to secure more area around it. No, that's out of the question.
I mean, Forsaken, they need to walk up, but every single time Ariana is walking up, I mean, he's on 400 CS, full build for the past, 10 minutes or something, but he's just not able to do anything. And yeah, I mean, we've been talking about Forsaken bleeding out, and they've been bleeding out for the past 15 minutes, but they're not doing anything about it. I mean, they are just giving away every single thing that is in front of them. They're like, okay, take Nash, take the team fight, take the Dragon, take the Soul, and yeah, finally we are here. 43 minutes into the game. Your base is in shambles. There is not much you can do about it. Yes, you can go on Cozy, but the question is, are you really gonna kill him when he has his ghost up? Yeah, that's what I thought. You are not gonna kill him.
No.
I mean, he can even try to outplay Ariana if he wants to.
Yeah.
He wins this fight, even with this amount of HP, so yeah. Now back to the game. I mean, Cozy can just recall, TP towards the Drake, because he understands he's in the very good spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
And now the question is, yeah, what Forsaken are gonna do about it? They need to steal the Elder.
Yes.
That's the only way. Yeah, that's not gonna be easy. TP from Ariana to save the base. Oh my goodness, that's bad. And now Cozy is behind them. Oh my god, that's such a well-played... I mean, they just well-played it so good. And now Bellet is going in, but he's not gonna be able to steal it. He's gonna die. So the Elder is being taken. Nash should be taken pretty much instantly. And now Ravbin is basically gone, and yeah, so are the hopes for Forsaken, because this game is done.
Yeah, it is done. With the Elder on Back to the Game, nothing Forsaken can do anymore. And look, it's one after the other, after the other. They're gonna take everybody and then take their base, never letting them resurrect in this game. GG to Back to the Game. That's a very decisive victory.
Accorder even goes just to make sure that he dies one more time, but it's okay, he can die, because he still did a very good job during this game. I mean, Back to the Game played like they wanted to play. I mean, the opponents let them do whatever they wanted, so they were just like, yeah, go ahead, do it, and very well played.
Yeah, very well played indeed. I honestly don't even know what to add, because it was just a good gameplay from Back to the Game. They knew what their objectives were in the game. They didn't give away too much, despite the fact that there was a very nice kill lead for Forsaken. But as you kept saying over and over, I was still having my hopes high, but you were actually right this whole time. Those kills did not matter whatsoever.
No, I mean they didn't, and we will have the opportunity to ask that to ask about Narcozy in this interview, because he will be the guy that we will have the opportunity. And I will ask you straight up: didn't you feel like your opponent being 5-1 and 6-1 is actually benefiting to your team, because Nar is not gonna be able to do anything later on versus Fiora? Because it felt to me like that.
Hello. I mean, I don't think it's beneficial to us, because he shouldn't be that ahead. But I don't think he could use the lead very good, because their engage was countered by Tamkench, and I could just hold him on side lane and scale up. So yeah, he wasn't very useful with that lead, but he shouldn't be that fed.
Now, Cozy, I have a question to you, because we recently had Ariana on the interview with us, and he told us that he considers himself being one of the best top laners that we have in Ultraliga right now. I want your opinion, not on Ariana, but just on the top laners in Ultraliga. Could you rank those for us a little bit?
I mean, I think top lane is pretty stacked, honestly. I think both Melanic and Prime are really good. To be honest, I think I am the best one after them, and I don't think this game changes a lot, but yeah, Ariana is also very good.
Yeah, and yeah, I agree with both of the points. Walk me through this game, because it felt like, yeah, even though you lost a little bit of control early game, it felt like, yeah, Nar was able to do something because he got some kills. It felt to me like you were just in the control 40 minutes, and the mid game was very, I would say, lazy from their side. They were just not doing anything, just letting you basically get every single Drake for free. And didn't you feel like you can just let them take just let them do whatever they want? Because from my point of view, it looked like you can just be chilling for the next 40 minutes, because you have Hui on your team, who is just going to be outranging every single one of them. You have Fiora on your team, who is going to be split pushing. So it felt like scaling wise, you're always gonna win.
Yes, I mean that's what I thought in game. As I just said, like I just had to hold the Gnar on side, and they kind of had no way to engage on Hui and Tamkench. So yeah, I kind of felt in control after the early game, and yeah, I knew we outscale.
Okay.
And you did outscale indeed in the end. But the last question from me is going to be, so right now you're 6-6. Right now you are one of the most likely contestants to go into the playoffs in the season. But you still have one more week to go, so 2 more game days. And you're going to be playing against the Wolves and against Team ESCA. Do you think the schedule is good enough for you to secure the playoffs?
Yeah, I think it will be doable, pretty easy even. I expect 2-0 week and 3 playoffs.
Okay,
That's
I
the
mean,
spirit.
yeah, I agree. That's the spirit, and it's very good to hear you in such a mood. And obviously, as you know, we have this tradition in our English broadcast that you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language. So feel free.
Okej, pozdrawiam moją mamę, polskiego foka i organizację Back to the Game.
Super.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Crazy, for the interview. It's always a pleasure to have you here, and good luck next week.
Thank you.
Take care. So that was Cozy, the top laner, the menacing Fiora from Back to the Game. And we have the answer to the first question we had for today out of the 4 questions. Who is going to win this game? Now we know that Back to the Game really want to secure the playoffs, but we still have more matches before us, and Wolves versus Gripcraft. These 2 teams have the same question on their mind. Who has more chances of still maybe getting into the playoffs? We can't wait to find out, but first we will need to go on a short break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
My best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
At your house, but tell me why she still at mine, though. Probably cause I just got that new condo. Probably cause I live a life that you can't never find, bro. I've been getting money since before I left high school. Now she with me and you mad cause it's not you. I shoot all my money come in duffel bags, yeah. Hit them all and drop a couple racks, yeah. She said she want a real one, yeah, yeah. I guess I'm a real one, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the street, switching lanes. Your girl is mine. She my bait. She acting bad. What you drink? We on the level. What you think? She acting bad. Smoking loud. I'm pouring this Hennessy down her mouth. This the life. Summertime. She supposed to been back at your house, but tell me why she still at mine though. Probably cause I just got that new condo. Probably cause I live a life that you can't never find, bro. I've been getting money since before I left high school. Now she with me and you mad cause it's not you. I shoot all my money come in duffel bags, yeah. Hit them all and drop a couple racks, yeah. She said she want a real one, yeah, yeah. I guess I'm a real one, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. No, you can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know she love me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Never leave me lonely. No, no, no. Why your old man hating for? Whoa, whoa. He was so late, you had to go. Whoa, whoa, cause all my money come in duffel bags, yeah. Hit them all and drop a couple racks, yeah. She said she want a real one, yeah, yeah. I guess I'm a real one, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you are ready for more action because we are here to bring you some. It just so happens, that we have some amazing games scheduled for today, and just so happens that the next one is going to be one of the best games we have scheduled for today because we are still talking about the fight for the last two playoff spots, and we are talking about two teams that are a little bit further from that dream than where they would like to see themselves by now, but still it is achievable. It's just right there, still in the grasp of their hands. I am talking about Wolves and Grape who today are going to decide who has more chances of achieving their dreams.
Yeah, and Iron Wolves, I mean, they would love to be in the spot where they can do something finally. They've been losing a lot of games, and honestly, it's just been looking just so rough for them. And maybe finally they will find themselves in the right move, in the right mind, and they will get themselves a W because they desperately need it. If they don't do it now, I'm not sure if they ever will, honestly, in this season, because it just feels like every single time they have advantages, then they just lose it then they just lose them in a very weird way, and I'm not sure like how it's happening, but it is happening. And if they want to get into the playoffs, they need to get into the playoffs now. And that's about it.
Honestly, it's the same for both of their teams. Next week is going to be brutal for both Wolves and Group-Craft. If they are like, yeah, it's okay, we lose today one game, but it's just one game, we still have two more to play. That's not the case for them anymore. Next 2 weeks, their chances of winning their games are critically low because they're going against some of the strongest teams that we have in Ultraliga right now. And if you just look at the scoreboard, neither of Creepshaw or Wolves are the strongest teams because they both together are sitting on the 6th place, just above ESCA Gaming with 4-7 score right now. They need at least 2 more victories to contest back to the game spot.
Exactly, and if they don't get the wins, I mean, like I said, I mean, that would be a huge disappointment because I felt like Iron Wolves is a lock-in. They should be getting the wins easy, and unfortunately, it just the way they've been playing in the past few minutes, the past few weeks, it just felt like every single 15 minutes they are just losing every single time. And I'm not quite sure what happened to this team. I'm not quite sure why they are playing this way, but they are just a huge disappointment to me.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to echo you on that one. We expected a lot from this roster coming into the season, especially with the 2 dark horses in this roster, but they have been having such questionable decisions in their games that I believe for some time already actually have been saying that they just unfortunately don't look like a playoffs team. And considering they're standing pretty far away from the playoff spot right now, it doesn't look like they managed to fix things and to get anywhere closer to that. That is sad for both of these teams because, of course, going into the season for everybody, the hopes are high and the hopes are to get into the playoffs and then show the best that they have in the best of fives because it's always more fun than the best of ones, right? But not for the Wolves and Grape Show.
No, not at all. And well, hopefully, we will see them in a good spot. We will see them finally winning. But Group-Craft, we need to remember, is also in the specific spot right now. We both pick Iron Wolves today, but we are both not in the greatest spot in our prediction room. So I wouldn't. I also wouldn't look at that like, oh, it's gonna be for sure they are gonna win. No, it doesn't work this way. Iron Wolves had really good games versus some of these strong opponents, but they need more of the good games. We need to see them just be in the good spot, being that good team that we know that they can be. But unfortunately, they are not in a lot of games. This is a win for whoever of these teams that is basically counting as 2 wins. Because like if you get this win, you are making sure that the opponent is in a very bad spot and you yourself are in a way better spot. So yeah, for me, I would be looking at this game with being really curious. Smolder being bound away. I mean, unfortunately, Solari, not yet, but we will get there today. Don't worry. I promised you we will get there today.
And I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to happen. But while I'm waiting, we have some interesting picks coming in. Vars this time has not been banned. It is a very usual ban from the blue side, but now it's going to be taken by Grapecha, and Wolves are already looking in Ash for their bot lane and Xante for the top lane. Pretty much as usual, they prefer to keep the picks for Odin and Kylin as late in the draft as possible if they're playing on the red side. So far, it all makes sense. And I love the Ash pick for them, just taking her away from Grapecha to not have the Varus Ash situation, because it's a brutal one to fight against.
Yeah, but I'm afraid. I hope I'm not right in this one, but I'm afraid it could be Ashe ADC, and I really don't like Ashe ADC.
No.
No?
Who in their right mind would pick Ashe ADC right now?
I think they did it. I think they did it right now.
No.
Ashe ADC.
No. Why do you think so?
Because Iron Wolves are doing very weird things for a very long time, so
Okay.
yeah, it sounds like Ashe ADC to me. But hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. We will see about that, because if you see some Nautilus slammed in the next 20 seconds, I mean, then definitely it is gonna be Ashe ADC. So yeah, I definitely would love to. I would prefer to see Ashe with Ezreal. Yes, that would be.
Yeah.
I would say something that I would love to see, because then you have a cash comp. Obviously, then you can try to make some moves around the map. But yeah, we will see if this is that. Zac is being picked. Okay, so Zac is in the jungle, I guess. Then Cassante is in the top lane. I'm not quite sure what they are cooking, but they are definitely cooking something.
I hope it's not Zac support for two reasons. One, because it will mean that Ashe is going to the AD carry position, and two, because it's Zac support. And if there is anything I hate more than Yumi and Smolder and Lucian Nami bot lane, it is Zac support, because it is absolutely disgusting. It just doesn't let the enemy team play or do anything on the bot lane whatsoever. So I'm sincerely hoping that this is a Kylan being silly and picking Zac for himself. But we'll have to see about that. So far, we have Jax and Orianna picked for Korotkiy, so going with really safe options there for the top lane, and they are the ones spending out Ezreal, by the way, so this combo is not gonna be working in this game.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's basically the comfortable picks that they have. We know what Orianna can do in Furby's hand. We saw that yesterday. We know that Varus is also a very strong pick. We will see what about AD carries picks. Griptocraft will ban away Ezreal, and they will ban away one more, I guess, AD pick. So yes, we will see if this is gonna be Ashe support or Ashe AD carry. I mean, my inner feeling is telling me the second one. So yes, we will see about that. I like the Zac pick though. I feel like the Zac could do a lot of good work. We've seen it usually banned away in the most of the occasions, but yeah, definitely Zac could do a lot of good things here. The fourth pick for Iron Wolves, and I guess either you're holding the flex of Ashe till the end, or you're just giving it away here.
They can pick up the mid lane. They already know what the mid lane is for Griptra. It's going to be the safest option for them to go for right now, just to reveal what Odin is going to be playing as. Things like Azir are available. Way brand is not what I had on my list, but alright. Is it a brand for Kylan?
Yeah, and I guess Cassante is in the mid lane and Zac is in the top. I don't know. Like, it's very tough to say what they are doing right now, but there are definitely some weird things happening. We still don't know if Ashe is AD carry or she is not. We still don't know a lot of things that are happening. So yeah, a lot of weird things right now are happening.
But
and
honestly, kudos to Wolves, because that is a lot of flex that they're maintaining right until the very end. We don't know absolutely anything. Everybody of the picks can go anywhere on the map right now, and that gives things exciting. I think I quite like it, but Crypture have to answer with something. They need to open their cards first, so they are picking Rel, likely for Lulas, I would expect, and let's see what the pick for Dancer is going to be. Some really good picks have already been taken away from him, like Nautilus, for example, which was the last ban from the Wolves side, but he still finds something to play around, and it's going to be another Alistar pick in this season.
yeah, I mean, at least now we know what is happening. It is gonna be Alistar. We don't that usually see Alistar being paired up with Rel, but now we know where the Rel is going, so Alistar makes a lot of sense. And now the last pick. Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see what they do. I mean, this brand could be even a support pick, honestly. I'm not sure. And yes, it looks like, from the looks of it, at least right now, it is gonna be Ashe AD carry.
Okay, so Braum support for sure. Ashe AD carry.
Brand is in the jungle for sure. The question is between Cassante and Zac. Yeah, this is a... I mean, I'm not gonna hold my tongue. Most likely the ugliest draft I've seen in a while. I mean...
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I told you. When I saw Ashe, I was like, no way. No way it's happening, and it actually is.
I don't like that you were right in this case, you know? I don't think Ashe feels comfortable as an AD carry right now. She's a pretty decent support. She is a very good enabler, but she is not a carry. She can hardly ever turn into a carry. despite of how the game goes for her. So I am very worried for the Wolfspeak right now. They have quite a lot of control on the bot lane between Ashe and Braum. That is a pretty decent combo, to be fair, just if you look at how much slow they have on their hands and how many things they have to disengage from the enemies and to just stop them from feeling too comfortable on the bot lane. But other than that, I don't see a synergy in the Wolfspeak.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like it's bunch of random champions being picked because they wanted to surprise the enemies and they kind of surprised themselves. At least it sounds like it to me. It doesn't make any sense at all, and it just feels like I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. It just feels like it's the random generator. Honestly, if I had to, this is what it sounds like to me. Just a random bunch of random champions that you just pick because you want to have fun in the game.
That's something I could expect from ESCA today, but not from Iron Bulls for sure. Again, with the schedule that both of these teams have, they absolutely have to get this victory, and it doesn't look like Wolves are picking the absolute best things they have possible in this game, to be fair. Even Brand Jungle, like a week ago on the previous patch, I could probably say, yeah, but Brand Jungle is going to be very, very strong because, well, I am a little bit traumatized from playing against Brand Jungle myself. But frankly, right now, he has been a little bit nerfed, first of all, in this patch. Actually, the Brand in the jungle specifically has been nerfed. And second of all, what is he gonna do in this game?
I mean, Brand is just gonna be farming. We know that what Brime is gonna do. My question is what Ashe is gonna do. Like,
nothing.
What exactly? Like, that's why I was like, yeah, why do you pick Ashe in this? I can agree that you cooked a lot, like speaking of Iron Wolves, and I mean it's a catch comp, right? I mean you have Braum, you have Ashe. I mean you can catch the enemies with Zac as well, but unfortunately I just feel like my main hope if I'm Iron Wolves fan right now is on Hesher. If he has a good game, maybe there is a chance that they can try to win this, but if not, yeah, that's gonna be rough for them.
Frankly, I would say, in my eyes, the only hope for Wolves, the biggest hope for Wolves, is Kylan in this game, because nobody else is going to deliver good damage. Nobody else is going to have good burst, and nobody else, including Ashe, is going to have good consistent damage against the enemies. Brand on 3 items is going to have both, and he's going to have plenty of those. Can he get to 3 items, and can he be the carry for the team? It's going to be my question, because I'm still baffled about his place in the current game. He has a very nice front lane, to be fair. He has 3 whole frontliners before him in any 5-on-5 team fight. And this is a very strong frontline that is going to deliver a lot of stability for him and a lot of survivability as well.
I agree, but we will see how the bot lane goes, because it's gonna be Roof on lethal tempo. I'm gonna be super interested to see how the bot lane goes, because it's been a while since we've seen Ashe in AD carry spot, and yeah. And so, I mean, we know that historically Braum and Ashe are good, right? I mean,
yeah,
he gives her
the
shield.
Slow and the slow, yeah.
Exactly, you can always try to play around that. That's the reason why Fetsky is playing Cleanse, because obviously, like, I mean, he is gonna be problematic. So yeah, that's definitely gonna be.
He has 1 minion so far. Excuse me. Okay, 2 minions, but Fetsky 2 minions against 12. This is not looking good.
But the big wave is pushing into him, right? So to be fair, I mean, it's gonna be even by the time the wave crashes, or he's gonna be behind 2 minions, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm more concerned about what is gonna happen in the mid lane, because we know that Odin, I mean, if I had to put this gently, he has not been playing the best. So yeah, he has not been playing the best League of Legends that we've seen. He is number 1 when it comes down to the Ultraliga players being cranked in LP wise, but
in solo queue, yes.
Yeah. But gameplay wise, it's not looking that good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I also have questions to some of his decisions, especially in the big team fights, especially in the last couple of games, I would say. But we will see. Maybe this game is going to look completely different. For sure, Xante mid lane for Odin looks different from the majority of the picks he goes for so far. It's not Acel, so I guess I am already quite happy about that one. But for sure, pre-6, this Xante on this lane is suffering a lot, especially if Lulas goes in now.
Yeah, Lulas, he will go in. Cassante a little bit out of position. He does have his flash, but the question is, does he want to use it? Nice place away from Odin, just to make sure that Lulas goes under tower. They've been trying to play around that, and yeah, that's about it on the bot lane. Not able to do anything versus Fetsky. He just used his cleanse, and he's safe in the very good spot right now. This branch running away, it's just so fun to look at. It's just the Walking Dead on Summoner's Rift, honestly.
I love this skin so much. I think it is one of the best skins that League of Legends has. Unironically, it is very old. I have no idea how exactly old it is, but it feels like it has been in League of Legends for ages. And this is such a great skin. It is made with so much love. Like everything from the sound effects to the walking animations to everything about it. I love it.
Yeah, it is very fun.
Yeah.
And Brand itself is very strong, right? I mean, we've seen it in ERLs, we've seen it being picked in China, we've seen a lot of it, and yeah, it is very, very strong. So
yeah,
we know how good Brand can be in the certain spots. So yeah, I feel like it's gonna be gonna be very important for this Brand to be ahead in this game, because if he's not, then there are gonna be some issues for him. Mietek is safe, same with Heshero. Heshero should be safe. Heshero would love to look for a dive still, but he can't, because he understands, like, okay, I can't do it in this certain spots, I need to play it safe, just get the minion wave, then go back. This Zac is gonna be detrimental in the win for Iron Wolves if they want to win this game, because honestly, I mean, if not him, who will create space at the front? Yeah, it's gonna be Braum, yeah, it's gonna be Cassante. It's super tanky team comp, but yeah, the question is, are they really gonna be able to win with tanks only, right?
Yeah, I mean, we are living in the meta of tanks, right? So it's kind of still his time to shine. But I think I said about it already. Other than Kylin, there is not going to be enough reliable damage for Wolves, especially later on in the game. So sometimes having too many tanks is not a good idea, you know, because you need to have a back lane if you have a front lane. Oh?
Yeah, I agree. And now Furby out of position. Odin is there, and Odin will have to sacrifice his life. But we need to remember, it is definitely war for him. He does give his life up, but for the first blood, and not only for that, but for the minion wave that was lost for Furby in the process.
And it's an assist for Kylin as well. So overall, it's looking pretty nice for Wolves so far in that department. Kylin is still ahead in the minions, by the way, even though he's around the lanes a lot. He's still ahead of Lulus, but that is just Brand jungle for you, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's on the bot lane.
He's on the bot lane. And Roof is just killing Dancer instantly. And honestly, I know I've criticized their draft a lot, but
yeah,
Ashe AD, even Ashe AD carry is gonna be in the good spot when she is in the, I would say, 3-0 position or something like that. She's gonna be doing a lot of work. I would say Gripsharcraft's draft is way easier, that's for sure. But
yes,
you know, there are also some good things happening for Iron Wolves as well. So yeah, that's gonna be a very interesting game to see.
I mean, it is already a very interesting game to see, to be fair. We have 2 assists on Kylin. We have Odin, who might be dead now.
Yeah, he might be dead, but he's running away. No flash for him, so unfortunately, I feel like you actually spoke of his future. I mean, he does have a possibility of outplaying this one a little bit. One more auto attack, you survived that! Cassante is so broken, come on! Nerf Cassante, and the main reason he survives this, look at his itemization. This guy is full magic resist. He does not care at all. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna stack magic resistant, and this auto attack from Orianna didn't do a thing to him.
You know what? In CBLOL, which like us, so the Brazilian league, they pick Xante a lot. They love their Xante in Brazil. And we have an ongoing joke there, and that is, how many people does it take to kill Xante? Because usually whenever you see him on the side lanes, the enemy team rotates like 2, 3, 4 members of their team, and not always it is a guaranteed kill for them. So it's pretty much the same situation here, right? How many members of Gripchar does it take to kill Odin on the mid lane? The answer is not there, because you cannot kill him on the mid lane unless he decides to go under the turret.
And honestly, it's just... Apparently, it takes more than 3 people to kill him in the first 8
At
minutes of
least
the
more
game.
than 3, yes.
Yeah, or I mean, it depends on how you count it. It either takes more than 3 people or 1 smolder. So yeah, it's you know, it depends on how you count it, but definitely fun seeing how it all turned up. I mean, it's another good early game for Iron Wolves. I'm not salty yet. I'm not gonna lie. We've seen like dozen of good early games from Iron Wolves, but then they lose mid game all the time. So the moment I see them actually making some good plays in the mid game, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I actually believe them. Because for now, I'm not salty yet. I'm not in the spot where I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I trust them now. Roof, nice arrow, baits out the cleanse, but he's gonna fall most likely. He is flashing away. One more auto attack will get him, and now Fetsky will have to trade his life as well. It's a 2-for-1. But it was definitely a play made by Iron Wolves. They understood how important it is.
Yes. They also are rotating a lot of people. He's Shiro. He has the passive, right? He's still flashing away. Does he have a passive even?
Mietek! This flash from Mietek was so weird. I mean, he was like, yeah, maybe I catch him. Let's give it a try. I mean,
or maybe
maybe
it was an honorable flash, you know? Oh, my opponent loses a flash, so I should flash too. Just to make things more fair. Because I like a fair play.
Okay. I respect that. If it was a fair play from him, I respect that. It means that he's a true gentleman that was trying to to play around how you should play with your team, and that's what you should be doing. Iron Wolves though, they are playing super aggressively right now.
Yeah, they're not playing fair whatsoever. They are constantly rotating everybody. They pretty much started grouping up before the laning phase ever ended.
I mean, Dancer is pre-6, so he cannot be feeling comfortable here. He's basically out of the team fight already if you want to start the one. And yeah, Iron Wolves, they are leading the game, for now at least. They understand how ahead they are, and making sure to get ahead as well. And Furby right now, I mean, he's the main point of hope for Grypchocraft, basically. Fetsky as well, but Fetsky is the one that he cannot do anything yet, but this Orianna is going to be doing a lot of good stuff, just not versus Cassante. Because Cassante is... I mean, she can't do a thing versus Cassante right now. I kind of feel bad, honestly.
Well, at least Fetsky doesn't look like he's going to go into a Lethality build. Well, it would be a suicide to go into a Lethality build against that team. So it means he has to be the one to cut through Odin, because, yeah, Odin most likely for the time being will continue to itemize against Furby. Pretty much only against Orianna and her magical damage. So Fetsky will be the one to cut through him, but he will need to itemize very accordingly.
Yeah, but that's actually so smart from Odin as well, right? Just itemizing straight up only magic resistance, because he understands, like, I mean, you can roam to middle with this Alistar. Your goal probably is going to be roam to middle, try to get me. I mean, you're not going to get me because Rihanna is not going to be doing anything versus me. Plus, it's also going to be very good to be in the spot where you can always frontline versus this Orianna, because she's not going to be dealing any damage versus you. I mean, I'm curious if she shockwaved him right now and did a full... I'm looking at this and it's hard not to laugh, because I mean, he's full health all the time. It's not fair at all.
It's not even just full health. He has built Caning Croaker and as the first item. God damn it. He's going to have the magical shield for ages. It has been nerfed a little bit in this patch, so...
Oh, really?
The shield comes up a little bit later, but it's still there.
Heshero, I mean, he could be the next one to fall. Yeah, I think he is that. Mietek should be able to get all of them. Yes, he will.
Yes.
So that's a solo kill for Mietek. Heshero a little bit overstayed his welcome, and he's gonna pay with his life. But Iron Wolves, in the meanwhile, they're not gonna be wasting any time. They will take care of the Ocean Drake with the Infernal one. And now if they get the Hextech Soul as the soul, that could actually be a perfect case scenario for them. What is gonna be the soul? It's gonna be a Hextech one.
Ah, okay. Finally, we're talking about the good soul. Oh, finally, we might be talking about that Furby, because Odin is looking very aggressive and very scary, to be fair.
1v3. Who is gonna win this one? Odin. Flashing away, trying to bait out Dancer. He's just running them down like 1v3, not scared at all. I respect that. I truly do.
It might be a worse champion than Yumi in her prime times. With all honesty, I hate him with all my might.
I mean, are they really diving Fetsky? I feel like it's kind of trolling though, but
Excuse
yeah,
me?
they are. And
Excuse me?
And yeah, they are that. I mean, I'm not sure how are you supposed to kill when he has a flash up, the cleanse up, but yeah.
No item, no completed item on roof. So it's not like they're winning per se. in the
That's what I
damage
said,
department.
right? I mean, that's what I said. I mean, and the fact that
Yeah.
Roof dies with 2 stacks. He had 2 stacks left on Cool. If you just farm the next wave, I mean, you're just gonna have a way better recall, and it just feels like it's so all weird.
Yeah, but they stacked his Q, so they thought they could go for it because it's a really nice damage burst, additional damage burst for Ash when she has full stacks on her Q and she can go pew 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 pew. But well, they were the ones who got PPU'd in the end. To put
Yeah,
it
they
in
got
the scientific
PPU'd.
terms.
Exactly. If I had to put this in word, they got PPU'd, and I mean, not much you can do when you get PPU'd, right? I mean, what can you do when she's shooting so fast?
Oh damn, she's shooting fast. Exactly.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I mean, I'm nice early game Iron moves, but mid game, I mean, yeah, this transition to mid game is just so weird from them all the time. There's making some weird decisions. I just don't kind of agree with them, and hopefully we are gonna see some change, but I don't see it yet.
Neither do I. There is a nice lead for Grapefruit right now. I mean, not in terms of the between the teams gold, because of course it is much better for Wolves at the current point. But I would say there are things that I really love about Grapefruit state, and that is, for example, the fact that Miatic is actually leading quite nicely. There's around 1k gold lead for him compared to his hero. I love the fact that this herald is going in the correct direction in this game. A very nice change of pace compared to the previous one. And I also love that actually this herald is there and that it's going through the top lane exactly because it's making Heishiro's life so miserable now.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be very tough for Heshiro to do something right now. I mean, he's still gonna be useful because he's Zag, but yeah, round 2. Now they go on Mietek. Mietek has a flash. I don't like this call from Iron Wolves, but it looks like they really want to do it. They want to take care of Mietek, and it looks like they will be able to do it because they take the tower first. Who is gonna get the kill? It's gonna be Roof, so that's definitely a good person to take a kill, but now
Yes.
Heshiro, he needs to be careful. It's only Lulas, but what if actually Varus decides to join as well? The TP towards mid lane. Oh, the arrow will miss. But actually, they get Fetsky. Look at that. This Q was huge. But Heshiro, weird decision to use the ultimate. But that was definitely nice try from Iron Wolves. I like that more. But Furby, he is having a lot of free time on the sidelines. Tier 2 for free for him.
Yes, and it's the whole top lane opened right now for Grapefruit. He has no mana though. That is a little bit dangerous.
I mean, but Heshiro would have to hit the Q first. Yeah, I mean, he can run him down. Ants is there as well. It's not a shutdown kill, but I mean, Heshiro, honestly, if he takes the kill, he would take any single kill right now. I mean, he would be very happy with being a bigger tank than he is right now. So yeah, that would definitely be some good news for him. And those are definitely some good news for him, but they need more. 1 minute towards the next Drake. Soul Point Drake for Iron Wolves, possibly, if they are going to be able to get it. And some strong points showing up as well. Look at that. Cassante getting closer to the second item. This Ashe, I mean, maybe not in the best spot ever, but doing the work. And Heshiro, maybe with the second item in base. I mean, he got a lot of gold.
He does. Wait, his hero is opening up the top lane right now as well. It is not as much, of course, as Grapefruit did, but I like it for Wolves right now because it is really good time to do so because if you look at the time, Mr. Drake is coming up right here right now. And right now, it means that Grapefruit have to keep rotating Furby to the sidelines because Furby is good on the sidelines. And Oriana as a champion is also really good on the sidelines. But when he's on the sidelines, it means for Grapefruit it is harder to fight for pride around the Drake because there is Odin on the bot side of the map. And they still haven't really been able to say anything to this Sunday.
Yeah, and they will have to deal with Cassante, they will have to deal with Zag. There are a lot of things that they will have to deal with. Not easy things, definitely not. But Griptiocraft, I mean, if there's a team that can do it, I believe in Griptio. I'm a Griptio believer in this one. Iron Wolves, I mean, Killen is super strong right now. 2 items already in 18 minutes, that's very good. Ultimate up as well. He can just honestly use the ultimate as a poke right now, and it could be just enough, but they engage on Heshiro right now. We need to remember Heshiro is super strong. Freeman Shockwave! Oh my god, Griptiocraft! And that's exactly what I was talking about. That's all you need. That's all you need, and
Oh
now
my god.
it changes the dynamic of the team fight massively, drastically, and Iron Wolves, how is it possible that every single time they have a good early game and then in the mid game something weird happens? I have no clue.
I don't know either, honestly. But I gotta say, I wouldn't say it's, Wolf bad. I would say it's just, Gripcho, very good. Because look at Furby. Look at the itemization of the guy. Yes, there's Embrace, but the second item in that inventory. Wait, Hijiro, Mietek?
I mean, Mietek doesn't have a flash. Odin is there, but are they gonna catch him? Lulas and Dancer are coming. I don't like this for Iron Wolves. It looks like big trolling to me. And now Odin, he's trying to do some good work. Okay, he's out of position, out of the danger right now. Hashiro is buying some time. The arrow will hit. Furby is down. The most damage dealers are down. And it looks like it could actually work out. The counter-strike will hit 2 people as well. But now it's a double kill towards Killin. They may lose the Drake, but now they will get something else. Odin is doing the damage as well. And Iron Wolves are definitely doing some work. They are going for Dancer. Odin's hitting the tower. And it looks like they're about to go dive under the tier 2 as well. Because why not?
Because why not? Just before this whole thing on the bot lane, it was a 7-7 score, and now it's a 7-11, just like that shop. But Grapecraft would not like to go to this shop any time of the day or night, because they are on the losing side right now, and it's a heavily losing side, and I'm worried for them. I am the one who predicted Wolves in this game, but I'm worried for Grapecraft still, because that is not looking good for them whatsoever. I am unhappy about everything for them right now. I'm very happy for Wolves though, because that was a really good pickup that they found on the bot lane. Going on to Mietek, as you said before this fight even started, knowing that he doesn't have a flash, so it is exactly the perfect time to go onto him. But even after that, the moment the Kylin joins, the brand factor, plus the factor that it's Xanta and it's so hard to kill, plus a really good arrow coming right there from Roof, and suddenly Crypto is the issue when there is so much damage on the Wolves. And look at that, they're not really dealing any damage back to them.
Yeah, I underestimated the tankiness of Hashiro and the healing of Hashiro. Look at that, he was low HP at the start of the team fight. Now he was basically, I wouldn't say full, but he was healing so much that he was just always in the safe spot, always doing the work. And Iron Wolves, they lost a Drake, they lost a team fight, but now they are back, and maybe, just maybe, they could get this win for themselves. But the true damage dealer is not there yet. Fetsky. 2 items for him. He's an unhipped Varus. He's gonna be the real threat towards everyone on the Iron Wolves board. Even though they are ahead, it still looks like they are still yet to face their biggest test.
To be fair though, the worst thing to happen for Crypto right now in the game is going to be if they give away the Baron. Because look at Wolves. With Kylin and with Roof, with Brunt and with Ash, they have so much wave clear on their hands. If Wolves get a Baron in this game, they could easily open Gripcho's base. It is going to be a massive victory advantage for them, even better than it would have been for Gripcho otherwise. So I would say for Gripcho, it is absolutely of the utmost importance that they protect the Baron.
Yeah, and right now they have some vision in there, so I don't think they are gonna be super stressed about this one. It's gonna be very important for them to, like you said, protect the Baron, but to also protect their AD carry. He is the real hope of the team to make sure to get that they get this win. Iron Wolves 22 minutes in. Just maybe finally they will be able to get the W. It's been a while since we've said that. It's been a while since.
Furby!
Yeah, but can they really go on him? Yeah, it looks like they can. They didn't even hesitate. Shockwave won't do a damage to him. Okay, the arrow will miss. Now they actually don't go on Furby. Now they change the subject. They will go on Dancer, and maybe they will get Dancer. Dancer stand up. He will buy some time, but he will fall as well. So they definitely did waste some resources, but they found the support pick. So yeah, Dancer out of position. Mietek with a TP. It looks to me like they want to bait a Mietek TP with Furby TP, most likely. Yeah, the Furby TP will be the first one to do, and the second one should be Mietek's, because they are doing this Nash quite fast. Mietek will TP towards the top lane, but the question is, can they actually do it? Can they actually turn on Fetsky first? Fetsky is doing the damage. Odin, he's not armor, he's only magic resistance. He needs to remember that Kasper. Oh my god! He literally flew over their heads, and now Fetsky, there is nothing you can do, my brother. Not versus this Zac. This Zac is absolutely overpowered. And when you get Fetsky, I mean, honestly, you can just rinse and repeat, do the same thing.
Because Furby is not gonna stop them. Furby is not dealing damage to them. It was another shockwave there, and it still didn't do anything. Oh, Dancer, don't tell me you're going down again.
Maybe not. Oh, okay. Maybe yes. Actually, looking at what happened, yeah, it's gonna be definitely an issue. Hashero running on Furby. He will find him. He will buy some time. The arrow will miss again. But yeah, that's enough. You don't need to do... I mean,
No,
Hashero
that's not enough.
yeah, Hashero doesn't care about ifs or buts. Yeah, he's just going in and
Kasper,
he
I think
understands
Wolves are doing it.
what he wants to fight.
I think they're winning the game. Slowly but surely they are, with a very weird draft of their own. But finally, with some good decisions in the fight. And in the fights and on the map, they are winning this game slowly but surely. They have 3 Drakes right now because they just took the Hex soul point for themselves. And in this fight, like, yeah, Fetsky is dealing damage. He is cutting through Odin very nicely. But the moment he sure decides to jump into the fray of the fight, look at how much he's healing. It is so damn much. Nothing anybody can do about it.
Yeah, and Iron Wolves, they baited the start of the Nash again, and they got the W in there as well. Very well played by them. This Zac is just so disgusting right now. I mean,
Yeah.
so fat. And he even bought Oblivion Orb on himself just to make sure that he stops the healing from the enemies. I mean, how crazy is that? That he actually did go for this. I mean, apparently it works. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
he
I
will
mean,
even do a full Morello.
It should be the other way around, to be fair. It should be Crypto buying that. I mean, there is Alistar and there is the Crypto Bloom on Furby, but Furby needs to get a reset, and Dancer, unfortunately, as you can see by the score, is usually the first one to die in the fight, so there is not too much healing to cut through, but nobody's doing the same on the side of Crypto. And Crypto are right now in a nasty 6k-ish gold deficit. They are the ones who get the objective bounties on the map, and it would be so nice to get those, but hey, they've pushed so much in the early game when they had the advantage that they cannot really get to those turrets anymore.
Yeah, now Hashero fighting with Mietek. I mean, we need to remember no passive available for Hashero. He needs to be careful because Mietek is literally jumping on him. I mean, the healing will be able to keep Hashero alive, but that was Mietek doing some nice damage on him. So maybe that's the way to win. Just play side lanes. Just try to play side lanes. Create some magic, I don't know, because I don't see them all the way winning this game. Nice ultimate from Killen will buy them some time. The arrow will not miss this time. And now, wow, Lulas was stunned for, what, 4 seconds? Or something like that. But Mietek is winning on the side lanes. Look at that. Hesher was not able to go to his base yet, so Iron Wolves are kind of forced to start this Nash. I mean, they would love to just wait around, maybe do something with Hesher, but they can't because Mietek is just doing so much work on the side lanes.
Yeah, he's gonna open this turret.
Yeah, he's even going for the inhib right now. I mean, Hesher will stop him because of the jump. They will get the Nash, so he won't be able to do any more, but still well played by Mietek. I'm not sure if Hesher wins it, by the way.
I am not sure if Mietek could have won this one, but he... Ah? Okay. Okay, weird moves there, but oh no, Colin is here.
Yeah, Killen. Maybe a little bit of an overextend. He will be able to run away. Then Heshro shows up. Then Heshro is here. Dancer doing nice damage as well. Creating some space, but unfortunately for him, he will be the secret agent of this game. 0-7. Odin going further, looking for something. Won't find it. And it's Iron Wolves with another W on their board. And now it just feels like this game is getting out of hand for them.
W for the Wolves. I quite like it. And look at that, they have the Nash buff on everybody, and that is gonna be so nice for them, because I talked about the importance of the Baron in this game, and you are going to see it, because they have opportunities to split push, because it's still hard for groups to kill them, to cut through them, and they have a lot of wave clear, and they can decide whether they want to group up and just try to pretty much go through one lane altogether, or if they want to split up. They absolutely can, especially with Heshiro being on side lanes, they can split push very quickly.
Yeah, they can try to just play the split push game all the time, basically. All the time. And right now, I mean, tier 2 taken from the top side. Tier 2 in the mid lane is the last one standing, but seeing how strong Iron Wolves are right now, I don't feel like it's going to be a challenge for them. I don't feel like they should be afraid of taking this tower. They can just go for it. They can just literally brute force their way in and just take it.
Yeah, Brute force is the word I was looking for, actually. Thank you. That is exactly what they can and what they should be doing right now. Then the game is going to be in their hands.
Yeah, now Heshero, I mean, he's frontlining this team fight. It looks like maybe he will fall, but we need to remember he still does have his passive. Ants is healing as well. Ants is shielding. Heshero is just jumping onto them. I feel like maybe they're trolling a little bit. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a double kill for them. Support. Oh my god! Furby again! 4-man shockwave! And this has to be enough. I refuse to believe it's not gonna be enough. Odin 1v3. Odin trying to buy some time, but he will fall as well. Furby! Jesus Christ, this man is a monster!
The unsung hero of Gryptocraft, Furby, is absolutely insane. He single-handedly saved this game for his team, because without this shockwave, that would have been a turret down on their base. Without this shockwave, this dragon couldn't have happened for Grypto, and that would have been the soul for Wolves. Furby is insane. Let's see again how it happened, because it doesn't look good in the beginning for Grypto. Especially with Ants being so annoying on the backline, and Heshero is going to be healing up so much. There is a very good engage from Lulus, by the way, going in with a very nice ultimate, and already quite some nice damage being dealt, because Kaspersky is really doing his best to stay as far away on the backline as possible. The healing is coming in from Furby once they finally get one shutdown in this fight. But then right at this moment, this changes everything all of a sudden.
Yeah, but also such a weird decision by Iron Wolves to just straight up fight before the Drake. I mean, if you get this Drake, you basically automatically win the game, because what are they gonna do? And now this game is basically comebackable. Like,
comebackable, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, Gryptocraft can easily just come back into this game right now. I mean, if Furby finishes the Rabadon, if there's the third item for Lulas, if Varus is able to build another one, yeah, Varus is ahead right now compared to Ashe. So, I mean, this could come back to bite them, and it could come back to bite them hard.
It could, honestly, because Furby scales. Furby feels very well later in the game. The longer it goes, the better it is for him. For Wolves, it is Kylan who can say so, and that's it, pretty much. I'm still refusing to say anything about Ashe. I would love to see the graphics for the damage dealt after the game as we used to have.
Yeah.
But I'm not feeling Roof so much so far. His arrows, whenever they hit, are good. He's trying to deal the damage in those team fights as much as it's possible. But other than that, Ashe, you know, it's really hard to outplay somebody on Ashe.
That's true. But it's also hard to outplay someone on Brandt. Because, I mean, this Brandt is definitely doing the work for Iron Wolves right now. 4 items for him. Darkseal also stacked up. Heshero also in the very comfortable spot for himself with 3 items up. I mean, he's super tanky. I'm not sure if he wins the silent fight versus Mietek. It sounds like not really. I mean, he can try. Maybe we'll see him try. Let's see. No, he didn't.
I would love to see him try, but not happening, unfortunately. It is a little bit of the downtime right now in the game. Funny enough, it's the second game in a row that it promises to be a pretty long one. But the Baron is coming up, and maybe... Oh, yes! We have a fight! Woo! But it's not fair one-on-one.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fair one-on-one. Mietek will buy himself some time, and the TP from Odin is wasted. So that's a nice pickup for Gryptocraft right now. Heshero, I mean, he'll stay on the sideline. He understands that it's gonna be very, very tough to kill him. He's just so strong right now.
Actually, talking about Odin for a second, look at the items. He bought a Thorn Mail for himself and a Frozen Heart. So not just the AP resistance. Now he has quite some armor in his pockets as well. It is a really good armor. Yes, and Jaksho too. Whenever he jumps into the freight of the enemies, into the freight of the fight, he is going to be dealing damage and slowing the enemies down. And at the same time, he's going to be as unkillable as Xante always is.
Yeah, and look at how fast this Nash is going down. I'm not sure Gryptocraft. I don't think there's anything they can do about it. Lulas can try, but Lulas is getting down on HP, and now he's basically dead. Not him. Basically, everyone could be dead in the middle, in the meanwhile, because it looks like Iron Wolves are in the comfortable spot. They will get the Nash. Lulas will survive for now, but oh my god, Heshero will jump on him. Now a double kill for Odin as well, and it's a triple kill overall. They will look for Lulas. He will be able to at least run away, but What kind of life is that?
Not a very happy one, because, well, everybody else's life is pretty much over, and your base life might be over right now as well, because it's the second Baron for Wolves. They have the Baron on everybody, and they are pushing into your base right now.
Yeah, it looks like they will try to go for the end. I mean, the inhib should be a freebie. Roof is pushing in the mid lane as well. I mean, Lulas is there. Furby tries to defend as well, and he will try, but yeah, that's basically all he will do. 3-man Shockwave. He was trying to do a 4-man Shockwave previously. It worked out, but now... Oh my god, they're just running after him. They're just trying to find him, and now Lulas... I mean, it's unfortunate to say, but yeah, you're gonna fall. Finally. It took them some time, but they found him.
Kalin is dead in the process, but Wolves are not in the state where they need their jungler to go and secure the 4th Drake for themselves and secure the soul. They're not even doing it.
Yeah, they are setting up a trap. The TP coming in from Heshro as well. I mean, Heshro is that tanky that I don't feel like they can even jump on him. He will jump on them.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he will find them as well. Yeah, it should be over. It's a kill for Odin. It's a kill for everyone. Everyone is getting a piece of a cake, and now Roof will get Dancer as well. He could get even something else, and now Mietek, sorry, is the last one standing, trying to buy himself some time, but it looks like, unfortunately for him, it's gonna be impossible to do.
Absolutely so. His hero is an absolute unit at this point already. He is big, he is pink, and he jumps so fast that nobody's able to do anything to him pretty much. Look at the items. He is unkillable to anybody on the enemy team, and Lulas, yeah, you are no exception to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mietek was trying to go on the roof, but he's just killing them all one after another, and looks like it's gonna be another double kill for Roof. 10 kills in the end, 8 kills for Odin, and Iron Wolves, finally. It took them some time, but they are back.
To be fair, we talked so much about this Ashe in a very negative context, but Roof is 10-3 at the end of the game. We gotta give credit where it's due. It was, in the end, a good performance. Even though it is Ashe, and even though I still refuse to believe in Ashe, that was good. And from Wolves, yes, some hiccups here and there, some questionable decisions, but it's a good victory after all.
It was definitely a very good victory for them, and we'll also have a very good informations for all of you. We'll have an opportunity to talk with Roof, the guy who was responsible of this victory, first of all, because he definitely did play well. He definitely made some job done, and I'm very happy that we will have the opportunity to talk to him, because for me at least, this is the guy that we would want to have in the interview.
And let's go straight into the interview. Hello, Roof. Welcome to the interview, and congratulations with your victory. Before we go into any questions, though, we gotta ask you, what was that draft? What was the idea behind it?
Some cooking, and I think it's pretty decent into enemy champs, so yeah, it looked fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Do you feel like Ashe AD carry is still a thing? Because it definitely looks good here, but
hell no.
Okay,
that champ does no damage.
Okay, so why did you pick him there?
Well, it was either Kalista or Ashe, or Kalista or Braum on 5, but we decided to go with Braum because our practice has not been the best with Kalista. So
okay, so if you went Kalista, then Ashe goes support, I guess, or
Yeah.
is it Kalista? Oh, okay, then it makes sense. So you were just trying to outplay them and maybe get in their heads, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and it definitely worked out. Are you happy with your performance in the last few weeks overall? Because I mean, it's the first W that you got. Yesterday's game, it felt like it should be a win for you as well. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. So, do you feel like you will manage to get into the playoffs?
I mean, looking at now, I think game against Zero Tenacity will be very hard, and the other game against Back to the Game can be winnable. So we would aim to win that, and then I think it's not up to us that if we get to playoffs, but we are hoping for like other teams to play bad, and maybe we can get in.
But can we go actually back to your recent performance as a team, not you personally, but as a team, because there have been some victories for Wolves in the past couple of weeks, but there also have been much more losses, and those losses have been pretty devastating. What was going on for you as a team?
I mean, yesterday's game was a bit hard because we threw in team fights like a lot, and I mean, overall, I think it's still hard because, like, if I say the same thing like 5 times and we still somehow do something else because of language barrier, then yeah, it's hard.
So you feel like the language barrier is definitely limiting your options right now?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I mean, it's understandable, and looking at it, you still were able to get yourselves a W. So
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good thing. Thank you. That's definitely optimistic. And looking at the schedule that you're gonna have right now, if you had to rate your chances from 1 to 10, how big would you say that your chances are to make the playoffs run?
I mean, I think, like I said, back to the game can be beatable, and then Zero Tenacity, it's like 95 to 5. Maybe we
Okay.
can win. But yeah, I mean, I think it's not up to us if we get there, but it's just up to us that we win against back to the game, and then that's pretty much it. And then we need to hope that other teams need to either win or lose who are stopping us.
Okay.
One game after another. Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes total sense. Thank you so much, Rui, for the insight from you and for the interview in general. As the tradition goes, if you have any greeting or shout out to give, you can do so right now.
Shout out the Estonian fans who are watching. Shout out Ape Squad and 07.
07, that's
indeed.
right. And thank you for this interview, Roof. It's been a pleasure like always, and hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was Roof, ladies and gentlemen, speaking about some insight on Iron Wolves and some language barrier stuff as well. And now I'm going to be looking even closely to what Iron Wolves are going to be doing. I'm going to be, maybe that explains why some of their games are so shaky. But yeah, Iron Wolves now are history. We are about to get into the last 2 games of the evening, not just games, the important games. First of all, Team ESCA Gaming versus Orbit Anonymo, and obviously Zero Tenacity will be playing as well, so you cannot miss it. Short break, and we will be right back.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can get bro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
you said to me, I'm the light of your life, but you treat me so recklessly. I hope you feel what that's like. It's time for you to take your things, cause it's over. You can cry on my shoulder, waste my time and I told ya, just leave me alone. 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 I've had enough, I've given up, get out my way. You think it's tough, no think again, it's time to pay. I've had enough, so give it up, no you can't stay. So leave. Take your things, cause it's over. You can cry on my shoulder, waste my time and I told ya, so leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I've had enough, I've given up, get out my way. You think it's tough, no think again, it's time to pay. I've had enough, so give it up, no you can't stay. So leave, so leave.
Night job, boss babe.
Yeah. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school, yeah. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. Yeah. You looking like a dummy, out here acting funny. Told me that you love me till you started running. All around the town with a different honey. Your name ain't Hugh Hefner, I am not your bunny. Never asked for nothing, always had my own money. You thought the grass was greener, but it ain't sunny. Your love is toxic, word to Kalani. No more baby, please, you should call your mummy. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. Yeah. I can play the game too. Hashtag I never lose. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school, yeah. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. You had it good till you started juggling. Now the ball is in my hand, but this ain't rugby. Can't look you in the eyes, cause you looking fugly. Shoulda never saved your number under my hubby. Used to cuddle every time you was that buddy. Booty out your soul, called it snuggly. Every day and night, word to Kid Cudi. So over you, pop a bottle of that bubbly. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. Yeah. I could play the game too. Hashtag I never lose. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school, yeah. 1+1 = 2. Put 2 and 2 together, that would equal you. Forever lying, tryna play me for a fool. Call me the professor, boy, I'll put you back in school. And I ain't with that drama. Let me call another one. Yeah, I can play the game too. Hashtag I never lose.
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga, where we have some more games prepared for you. You thought that was all we had? Oh no, you were wrong, because we have 2 more matches for you, and those are going to be rather interesting one, despite what you might think. Because right now, look at that, it's Team ESCA versus Orbit Anonymo. You might say, oh, it's the last place versus the first place match. It is as obvious as it gets who wins this one and who loses. But I'm going to tell you, these matches, especially in the end of the regular season, are usually the most interesting ones.
I mean, yeah, this could be a super bloody game. I feel like it's just, gonna be level 1, straight up, let's get into it. And it's gonna be a shame in a way, because I would love to see Orbit Anonymo be a little bit more stable, because it's a perfect place for them to try something new, but you don't need to make it a bloodbath, right? You can always try to make it a valuable practice for yourself. So it depends on how they want to treat it, because if Orbit Anonymo treat it like fun, then definitely I would say they are going to be just playing safely. But I mean, we are probably going to know already, like in the first few seconds, how are they going to treat it. Because if you see, I don't know, Kindred being played by Afroboy, then you know it's going to be a super crazy game. But if you see a Maokai first, pick something chill, maybe, not going too crazy, then I definitely give them a shot in making it happen. So I feel like important games for Orbit Anonymo to keep their win streak going, but to be honest, it shouldn't be an issue. Let's be honest, it's not like they're gonna have a super tough schedule ahead of them as well. It's just should be a casual game.
Yeah, should be just a casual walk through the Summoner's Rift. I now want to see Kindred picked by Orbit Anonymo for Afroboy. That would be so damn interesting to watch. But I don't think so. Either way, though, whether he gets picked or not, whether the draft is crazy or not, Orbit Anonymo are a very stable team. And they are too stable for ESCA to have any dreams about being the team to deliver the upset for Orbit Anonymo. And I say it with a lot of love towards ESCA. I just really wish they had a better split this time, but unfortunately for them, things are just very far away from clicking for them, and definitely Orbit Anonymo are untouchable for them.
They are, but imagine how fun it would be that the team to stop Orbit Anonymo would be ESCA. I mean, that would be like, if this happened, then I would believe in anything connected to the Ultraliga. It feels like, I don't know, like I don't know what would have to happen for me to believe that, yeah, it is gonna happen. But you know what? Maybe, just maybe, there's always a chance for them. Always.
There is always a chance. I'm not saying anything other. There is absolutely a chance. The chances are low, okay, but they're never zero, and not in this case. Oh, I can't hear you. Is that something on my side, I wonder? I really wonder. Dearest production, can you tell me if it's something on my side? Because I cannot hear Kasper. No idea. No idea, but well, technical issues happen. I usually say, that the first day of the broadcast is filled with just so many pretty much all of the technical issues at once. But sometimes it's not the first day and the issues are still there. Welcome back, Kasper. Can we hear you now? Maybe it's something on my side, to be fair, because I cannot hear anything. I can't hear the in-game sounds as well. So we need to wait for our production to know. I don't know. Either way, I guess I will just walk us through the draft for a little while, because we have ESCA on the blue side, we have Orbit Anonymo on the red side, and we are starting with pretty much, the usual, the boring buns. So we have Kalista banned out by ESCA, we have Varus banned out by Orbit Anonymo, who again are on the right side, so they really don't want to see this champion being played against them. Most likely we expect to see what else. Maokai, maybe Karma, maybe, yeah, Twisted Fate for sure against Orbit Anonymo, against Royson. What else is there? Wait, Smolder. Oh, of course, Smolder. I really want to hope that there is going to be a game today where we will see a Smolder game, but I don't think that today's the day. Yeah, Orbit Anonymo are here to crash my hopes and dreams. Thank you very much, Orbit Anonymo. But no, second day in a row where Smolder is allowed, and we're not going to see him in the game, unfortunately. Okay, Jax went out by ESCA. That's the problem though. You can't really ban out everything that Prime plays. But Orbit Anonymo, I have a feeling that either Orbit Anonymo ban Maokai out right now. Okay, they do, because otherwise ESCA still having the first pick on their side would have taken Maokai away from Orbit Anonymo. But I like what they're doing right now. They are taking Azure. Buffy is a pretty strong player. I will keep saying that Buffy is a very good player. He is the he's shining the most for me on the roster of ESCA in the season, and he is a very good Azure player. And I think I can hear Kasper. Yeah.
But it's all. Oh yes, now we are back. So yeah, all good, all good. First pick for Desolina. I mean, first pick for Buffy in this case. What the answer is gonna be for Orbit Anonymo? It's Talia with Vi. So yeah, aggressively.
Aggressively, a lot of possibilities to run around the map and influence things around the map. A lot of possibilities to stop the enemies from moving around if they would like to, because they're going to be stunned immediately thanks to Talia's little minefield. And ESCA need to answer that with something. They're going through some really interesting hovers there, but Jace, to be honest, could happen in this game.
I mean, yeah, but then you're instantly saying it is going to be Jace on the top side, right? So you're giving away a lot of information. Wow, that's interesting. Trundle in the jungle, I guess. I mean, it should be in the jungle, at least from the looks of it. It could be Trundle on the top side as well.
Yeah.
It could be a flex. We don't know it yet.
It could be a flex, and honestly, I would be really interested to see it on the top lane. It's not an easy task to go against Prime on any day, and with Trundle, definitely not one of the easy tasks either. But still, it could be an interesting option there. Just not sure how much of a blindable pick Trundle is for the top lane at the moment. Ezreal, though, is going to be picked by ESCA as their last pick in this rotation. That means that Orbit Anonymo have the possibility right now to snatch away Karma from them or to ban her out in the upcoming bans.
I mean, honestly, so far so good looking at Team ESCA Gaming. It looks good for them, but we know what Orbit Anonymo are gonna be doing. They're just gonna be picking exactly what they want to be picking for themselves. It's gonna be Kai'Sa being most likely picked up, yeah, for Naramin. So yeah, it's gonna be the same gameplay as usual. Just just making sure everything goes according to plan. And yeah, we know that Orbit Anonymo will most likely be just in control of the game, looking at how they've been playing the game so far. So yeah, I'm curious to see if ESCA prepared something, knowing what could happen, or is it just like they're just gonna let them pick all the good stuff.
I have the suspicion that it's going to be the case, because Orbit Anonymo have Kai'Sa for Naramin. They are banning out Karma as I promised you, so yeah, nothing really too spicy here. I love this ban from ESCA though, because they really enjoyed the playstyle of Prime yesterday when he absolutely smashed through everything and everybody on that. I really said that ban makes a lot of sense. Plus, Orbit Anonymo are banning out Xande now, so they don't believe too much that this Trundle is going to the top lane, but we're yet to see where he decides to go.
And now, I mean, now we get into the real questions. What is going to be the fourth pick for Orbit Anonymo? If it was Aphelios being picked, that would mean it's Kai'Sa in the mid lane, and I don't think that would happen. I don't give a chance for that happening. Rel makes a lot of sense. I would love Rel more than Rakan. It is going to be Rakan, though, so that's interesting. I mean, a lot of engage from Orbit Anonymo, honestly.
Yes, a lot. Rel would have pretty much served the same goal here, right? Also providing a lot of additional engage together with Vi, maybe even Talia, but Rakan does that as well, so can happen. And it looks like from the draft so far, Orbit Anonymo really are very serious about keeping their perfect split going. They are not willing to give a single chance to throwing a single game.
Yeah, and that draft doesn't look like a draft that is gonna stop them now. I mean, Nautilus is a good pick, though. It's always gonna knock up Vi when she tries to engage on him. And it's not gonna be the easiest game for Vi. It's not like it's gonna be the most free game, because there's a lot of disengage. There's an ultimate from Azir, ultimate from Nautilus, Poppy as well. Okay, that's nice. I mean, that sounds like a Vi counter draft to me. But the problem is you may counter Vi, you may counter a lot of Engage, but the question is what are you going to do with the rest of the champions? Oh, please slam in that Eloy. Come on.
Please give us the gorgeous woman. Please. That is going to be so fun if it happens. We're going to have at least some fun in this draft.
Oh, that's also interesting because that... Is it Vlad top?
Vlad... Yes? Okay.
It's been a while since we've seen Vladimir. I mean, usually when you pick Vladimir, it should be for Royson, right? We know that he loves to play it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vladimir for Prime. I mean, I loved Vlad. I mean, a long time no see for me. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while. What? 2019 was the last time we saw him, maybe not in meta, but yeah, being picked more often. Since then, out of meta, basically showing up once in a while, just for like what 2 weeks or something, and then getting out into the vacation mode. So yeah, apart from that, I mean, yeah, some good information obviously for Orbit Anonymo fans, because as we can see with the percentage that under us, 70%.
30%.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it's, you know, the reason most likely
valuta inflation.
Yeah, we can say it's most likely valuta inflation. I would say that it is how it is. And what do you think about both of the drafts, Solari? Because to me, it sounds like a draft that was literally made to counter Vi and to counter Rakan mainly. So this could be a tough game for Vi.
Yeah, that is the let's counter their engage draft pretty much from Team ESCA Gaming. They want to try to keep their backlane as safe as possible, and honestly they have high chances of doing so, especially with the Poppy as a last pick. I think this is the strongest choice that they've made in the draft so far. However, with this last pick of Vladimir for the top lane for Orbit Anonymo, that actually changes things a little bit, because there's not much he can do against Vlad. If he wants to go into you, it's not like you're gonna stop him. If he wants to get out, it's not like you're gonna stop him either.
Yeah, it's gonna be super tough for Orbit Anonymo to do... for Team ESCA Gaming to do something against this Vladimir, because, yeah, his engage is kind of like... You can't counter him, right? I mean, I mean, there's not much you can do versus this sort of guy. I mean, he's just always doing the work, always doing the damage, and always in the correct spot at the right time, and yeah, making sure that everything goes according to the plan.
Yes, exactly so. If you want to try to stop him, he doesn't care, because he's going to turn into a little paddle and just swim away from you, or towards you, depending on what his objective is. And yeah, all the disengage that ESCA have on their hands is going to be completely useless against him if he's good with hands. And we know Prime, he is good with hands.
Definitely, he is good, and we will see how the situation on bot lane is gonna look like, because so far, I mean, Chips in there, I mean, I feel like they are very happy with the trade that just happened.
Oh yeah, they're having fun. I mean, they got nothing in return. There is a tiny bit amount of damage on Chips, but that doesn't even count. That doesn't even matter. They got a lot of one point, and now they can pretty much dominate the lane as much as they want, and they want to dominate all of it.
Yeah, that's true. And Boofy right now, he is gonna be pushing the mid lane wave, at least for now. If he gets the next minion faster, he should be able to get the level 2 faster than Royson, and then maybe utilize somehow. And yes, he is on level 2 faster. Nice little trade for him, but he needs to be careful. Royson can just use his stones very effectively as well. And this game is gonna be a lot around Afroboy. Desolina, though, I mean, he's just gonna be having the fun time playing Poppy. I mean, Poppy should be the most funny champion to play in this sort of draft, because like you're basically never in the danger.
Yeah, but the laning is still not too fun for her. Oh, did you learn?
I mean, he's going all in. He's going versus Nair. I mean, one more auto attack and he will get him, but he will have to pay the price with his own life. Chipsy 1v1ing Don
Double kill. No?
And yeah, that's about it. That was a 1v1 that was very, very interesting to see. Jailer going all in. And yeah, I mean, I would say this trade is overall favorable to Team ESCA Gaming because Ezreal got the kill versus, oh my god, maybe we'll talk about it in a second. Buffy shows up, they're going on Royson, but
No,
yeah,
no,
they
no,
won't
no,
be
no.
able to get him.
No,
And
not Royson.
oh, Don Pong. I mean, he could be in trouble if he decides to stay. Afroboy is close by.
Chipsy has a flash.
And Chipsy has a flash, like you said. Look at that. Afroboy understands the situation. If Don Pong, oh my god, he is in trouble. Okay, they spotted them. Okay, so that's a very good information. But Don Pong, he decides to recall. Oh, Neramin is gonna stop him. Neramin was already like moving towards the wall to make sure that he will hit the Void Seeker onto him. Now they see Afroboy just get out of there. Honestly, I mean, they are desperately trying to just push the wave, but it's just not gonna happen. Neramin gets a kill, and that's gonna be a very good information. Poorly played by Team ESCA Gaming. Like they are they've been spotted there. Like everyone knows they are there. I don't understand it. That's all.
Maybe the idea is that they have Mozzie with them, and Trundle is very scary in the early game, and he deals a lot of damage. Even in the early game, it's scary to catch him in the jungle. But the idea was, in the end, incorrect, because Dompong doesn't have a flash, doesn't have an ignite, doesn't have anything, and has so little health on him that it was so dangerous to stay any longer on the lane. And yeah, they made incorrect decisions, and they were punished for that, and now the situation is 1-2 between the teams, and Nerman, despite giving away the first blood to the enemy, is still doing pretty fine on the lane.
Oh yeah, he is definitely very happy with what is happening right now, and Orbit Anonymo, I mean, they are in control. Look at that. Afroboy, he didn't have any impact whatsoever. I mean, he just showed himself on bot. But look at how effective Orbit Anonymo can play without him even. Because already they got 2 kills on bottom lane. So they're like, yeah, it's good that you're here, Afroboy, but we don't even need you in the time.
Yeah, frankly. It's nice to have you. But for now, we do have things under our control. It is good news for Orbit Anonymo across the lanes, because now Afroboy is free to just get things accelerated as much as he wants. Yeah, this trade right here, I wouldn't say it could have easily been a first blood for Nerman. They both died pretty much at the same time, but no, in the end, the first blood goes to Jujiller.
Yeah, now the replay of what happened here. I know they desperately wanted to push the wave. It makes sense because otherwise it freezes, but now Don Pong died and the wave was still frozen. So out of the 2 situations, this one is definitely the worst one. So yeah, that's not the best thing that happened. And Mozzie will be able to take all 3 Void grabs, so that's some good information. But in the meanwhile, Afroboy, we may say that he didn't do much yet, but right now he definitely will. Already going on the Hextech Drake, with the priority being kind of taken, I would say. I mean, mid lane is even, and the bot wave is slowly pushing towards the Team ESCA Gaming side. So yeah, Afroboy can feel free to just go in to make sure that this Drake will be done, and it will be in the good spot of Orbit Anonymo hands. And for now, at least, it looks very, very good for Orbit Anonymo. It just feels like they are in control of everything that is happening on the Rift. Mozzie, oh no, he could be in for the root surprise. I think Afroboy already spotted him. Yeah, now face checking, 1v1ing.
Nah.
Yeah, nothing else is gonna happen. Afroboy just making sure he's feeling confident, he's feeling comfortable in the enemy jungle.
Exactly. That's not even the enemy jungle anymore. Orbit Anonymo are just simply claiming it, and frankly, they have the full right to do so, because yes, Mozzie was around and Buffy was around, but having Talia on the mid lane means that you have so much freedom to do whatever you want around the mid lane, because she moves really quickly. She's a very efficient roamer, always has been. If you need her help around the mid lane, she will be able to rotate towards you very quickly. No!
I mean, Chips is caught off guard, but oh my god, Jiller, are you crazy? Arcane 15 through the wall like that. I mean, he's feeling confident about that, but look at that. Royson is going with the ultimate. Royson is there. Jiller, no flash. We need to remember that. And now Afroboy, he is going very confidently towards Mozzie, but oh my god, Jiller, does he has his Arcane shift up? He's level 4, but he will get it. And now Don Pong, that's some nice movement. They will get out of danger for free.
That was... Orbit Anonymo got so many resources rotating towards the bot lane. They left Buffy completely alone, and yeah, they still have the 3 Void grabs, remember. He's getting deterred. But maybe now they can get a kill, because ESCA haven't been able to recall so far. At least Neriman is getting destroyed absolutely full free. The turret plate's looking very nice, but yeah, no kills happening this time.
Yeah, and Orbit Anonymo, even though they didn't get any kills, it's still a nice win for them. They were able to get Jiller with Mazi out of the danger. I mean, it's not without the resources. Obviously, Royson used his ultimate, but to be fair, I don't think he would use his ultimate otherwise, so it's like a free cooldown. Like, I mean, you wouldn't need it otherwise, because like, what would be the reason for you to need it? So yeah, it makes sense for Team ESCA Gaming to do it.
Yep. Ooh, Desolin. Yeah. No, this top lane is going a little bit back and forth, but I gotta say Desolin is having a really decent farm so far against Prime, against Vladimir. He is doing relatively fine. He's keeping the lane exactly where he wants to keep it in order to feel as safe as possible, and he is farming up.
Oh yeah, he is, but the guy that is not farming up is Mazi right now.
Yeah.
He is 30. I
Damn.
mean, yeah, he's behind, and he's gonna be hurting a lot. Don Pong. Face checking chips is, I would say, pretty safe if you're an Nautilus, obviously.
Bless you.
Thank you. Whew.
Yeah, a lot of things are safe to face check if you're Nautilus. That's why Nautilus is the one who is supposed to be face checking. But right now, the situation on the bot lane is, I wanted to say stable, but Chipsy disagrees.
Yeah, but Jiller was able to also dodge a very nice knockup from Chipsy, but oh my god, this damage on Don Pong is huge. I mean, that's the courtesy of a better recall, obviously, but now Don Pong, I mean, he cannot feel confident at all. He needs to be scared of this Afro Boy coming up, and he will be coming up.
Oh yeah, Afro Boy smells the blood and he's coming right out there. There is a word that he is spotted, but Don Pong, can he even escape? Nermin has level 6. It could be interesting.
Okay, so he will be able to escape, but not for free. I mean, yeah, they were able to escape, but look at that. They had to give up a lot, and now Mazi, he will be face checking, but I'm not sure if you really want to fight there as Team ESCA Gaming. Look at that! What was that? That was one Q? Ignite from Chipset. What? That's it, I think.
Maybe W as well? I'm not sure. That happened so quickly and it was so crowded in there. But yeah, definitely a Q, definitely an Ignite, and definitely an almost dead Mazi. And Afroboy is still around. God damn it.
And he's
They
just a
really
bully.
smell the blood.
Yeah, he's just bullying them.
He's just a boy and he's just bullying them.
Yeah, he is. And look at them. I mean, it's so not fair. Just leave them alone, Afroboy. Come on, man. It's not fun.
I mean, it's probably fun for him.
I mean, yeah, for him, yes, but Team ESCA Gaming... Look at that! He's still there! I mean, he will get it as well! I mean, the ultimate, he just needs the ultimate, but he will give the kill to Nero. I mean, that's a true jungle spirit. I love that.
Yes, exactly. He did exactly what he needed to. It's another kill for Nermin, who has already collected a lot of turret plates, and now the ultimate comes in!
Okay, now he goes on Afroboy. That's a little bit risky, because that's a lot of damage on Afroboy. Honestly, he's almost falling down. Mazi, are you sure you want to go on him?
No.
He will probably regret it. One auto attack from Neramin and Afroboy. That was all just a bait.
Yeah. He was never...
Yeah.
They just don't care anymore at this point, honestly. They are having fun, apparently. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, they are having fun on this map. Cannot say the same about ESCA, unfortunately. Don Point has been suffering. The Jailer as well. Mazi, as you can see there too. No, that's...
Is he gonna do it?
Recalling. Oh my goodness.
Okay, but that's... Okay,
Oh.
they got the kill.
They got a shutdown.
And that was a shutdown, but I feel like Neramin kind of forgot that they could do it. I mean, maybe he thought that if Donpong goes for it, he's gonna die. And he would die if not that Jailer is actually out of Neramin.
Yeah, absolutely so. And it's 300 additional gold for Jailer. It's some good money.
Oh, Buffy, he needs to be careful. Afroboy is there, and Afroboy will help Royson to get the kill. Nicely done by Royson. Nicely done by Orbit Anonymo. They are getting the leads everywhere. Small leads, but they definitely count as well.
I absolutely love how Royson just put the minefield right under Buffy, knowing that this just prevents him from getting out of it. Just like Mazi right now. No way out for you, sir.
Yeah, and Chips even gets the kill. I mean, everyone gets a kill on Orbit Anonymo's side. I mean, Afroboy is the... He's the, I would say, how do you call, a mailman? He's just, you know, a guy between, making sure that they get what they need, and he's connecting all of the dots on Orbit Anonymo's side, and it's working just wonderfully. And now Don Pong, I mean, Jesus Christ, Kaisa with Kraken Slayer is so broken.
One item, by the way, yeah.
Yes, one item.
No, you cannot really go into them like that. Afroboy is still around, so he could join at any given moment, but he's
Yeah, I
too
mean,
busy
Afroboy.
taking the second Drake forward with Anonymo.
Afroboy is just honestly, for the gameplay he's doing here is just so unfair. It's fair that he didn't get any kills because it's so unfair to the enemy team that he's doing such a
Yeah,
thing.
he
I
doesn't
mean,
deserve the kills for being such a bully.
No,
No.
he doesn't. He doesn't.
If we get him on the interview, we're going to scold him, maybe. Or maybe not, who knows.
Yeah, I will. I mean, you said that Bloodarm said
Oh, wait.
yesterday that. Okay, Muzzy is here. Oh my god, it doesn't matter that Muzzy is here. They just absolutely obliterate them, and now it's gonna be a 2v2 on the bot side. Neramin is doing the damage.
Ah?
Now they go on Buffy as
No,
well.
go bot!
Yeah, what is happening on the bot lane? What is happening on the mid lane? I have no idea, but it's Afroboy getting a kill on the mid lane. Finally, he got something for himself. The question is, will Jiller be able to survive? He doesn't have a flash, he doesn't have exhaust, but he will be able to survive as well.
Did you see how Gypsy was covering Neramin with his own body, never letting Jiller throw a Q or a W onto Neramin? Because honestly, Neramin was one-shottable there by the time Muzzy went down, and even a bit before he went down, he was totally one-shottable, but Gypsy was like, no, I protect you with everything that I have, including my own body, because that's what a support is supposed to be doing. Yeah, we're going to have a replay. Very nice, a very good engage right here from Orbitome. Again, they did it already in the very beginning of the game. And they do it again, punishing ESCA for not having enough vision in the bushes. But Neramin in the process goes really low because Jiller has one job and he does that job flawlessly to throw damage onto Neramin. And look right here. Neramin is literally one-shottable, but Jiller never has an opening towards him.
Yeah, Buffy, we've been saying a lot of good stuff for him, but this is not so good. Mispositioned himself, and yeah, basically Royson got a kill. Afroboy got a kill here, so yeah. Only good informations for Orbit Anonymo right now. It feels like they are feeling super comfortable right now, and like you said, Solari, maybe we'll have the opportunity to ask our boy Afroboy ourselves, because he is definitely the main actor. Maybe he's not getting the most kills, but yeah, he's making sure that everyone gets the spotlight in the team that they deserve.
There is more than 1,500 gold lead for both Neramin and Shipsu compared to Jiller and Donpoint. They are feeling so good on this bot lane. I mean, finally, yes, there is the Essence server completed for Jiller, so he can breathe out a little bit for now, but the moment Neramin recalls, it's going to be a big item for him if he's let to recall.
I mean, he used the flash, he does have a heal, but he won't be able to use a heal. Okay, the ultimate, he's trying to run away, but yeah, the ultimate from Nautilus is just way too much to handle. Neramin will die the third time, but now it looks like they want to go on the Zelina. Look at that. Oh no, actually they won't go on the Zelina, they will go on Buffy. Buffy, you are in trouble, my man. He doesn't even know it yet, but he's in huge trouble. The ultimate is good, but only for one guy. Only for Royson. He was still able to get this kill.
So much control towards poor Buffy, and now he doesn't leave, and his turret doesn't leave either. 3-10, more than 5k gold lead for Orbit Anonymo. If you've ever seen a team who really wants to win a game, well, you're seeing one right now.
I mean, if they want to finish this game fast, they are doing a good job.
Yes.
Because so far, 5k lead, they can go for a third Drake basically for free because they have Herald as well. So third Drake is going to be for free. What is happening on the bot side is Royson actually exhausted right now. Jiller is fighting versus him. Jiller was trying to outplay him, but he won't be able to do it. 6 kills for Neramin.
Yeah, he died 3 times. We talked about that, but he also has 6 kills. Can Muzzy do it?
I mean, can Afroboy stay here? It looks like no. I mean, okay, so he lost the Herald. Okay, yeah, he lost the Herald, so basically Team ESCA Gaming are like, thanks for leash, man. We'll just take it from here.
Yeah,
poor Afroboy.
He lost the Herald, but did he lose his dignity?
No, he didn't.
No, and that's the only thing that really matters. The game is never lost until your nexus ends. I mean, and not like, oh, but no, we're about to lose this game. Why am I making it sound so desperate for them? They are still in a very strong lead, and this one Herald will help ESCA, but not enough.
Yeah, now Don Pong out of position. He won't be able to do anything here, and Afroboy is getting a piece of the cake as well. He is doing a good work, making sure that he will get some leads as well for himself. And honestly, I mean, it feels like, I don't want to be rude towards Don Pong, but it feels like every single time he's just getting caught off guard in every single game. It's just tough to watch.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh
Oh, here
my
they go.
God, they go on Muzzy as well, and finally, it looks like something good is happening for them. Afroboy will be able to get his third kill. So maybe he didn't get a lot in the beginning, but now he is definitely getting a lot.
Oh no, I mean, are you still hungry for more? Oh, he is.
I mean, yeah, he was hungry, but maybe that will keep him... Oh, maybe it won't. Naramin knocked up. The question is, do they have enough damage? Yeah, because the heal is there from Rakan. And also the heal from Naramin was used there, the TP from the red side, but now Chipsy going in, Naramin will be able to get a kill, and now, oh my god, it's so... Everything is just looking so perfect for them.
The true damage from Kraken Slayer. Did you see that true damage from the last auto attack from Naramin on with the Kraken Slayer on Jujuler? That was just so sad to watch because there's so much damage on the side of Orbit Nonom. And ESCA, you can see that they have damage too because Jujuler is dealing really decent damage and he is getting close to winning those fights with Naramin, but he's lacking.
He is definitely lacking, and well, I would love to say that ESCA, well, they can come back into the game with this and that, but it just feels like it's out of their control right now. It's out of their reach, and as much as I would say that they can still do it, I kinda lost hope.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, is there any last hope for ESCA right now? The gold gap between the teams keeps getting bigger, might be getting bigger even more right now because ESCA have no vision around them, so they don't know that Gypsy is around.
Yeah,
But
they
he's
don't
just
know.
he's
And...
just watching. He's just looking respectfully.
Yeah, but every single time he's gonna use his ultimate, yeah, he's not gonna be just watching, he's gonna be doing the work. And now Afroboy, he's gonna be doing even more. Gets Jailer, goes on Don Pong. The tower from Azir might stop them a little bit, at least for a while. Goofy trying to stop Afroboy, but he won't be able to do it. That's just... I mean, they are just obliterating Team ESCA Gaming at this point. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, I mean, at least it's not a 20-minute game anymore, right? Because we're past that mark. So it's a longer game. We're going to have more fun, but never mind. He is having fun this whole time. Oh no, no!
I mean, yeah, he gives the Zelina his well-deserved kill. That's something.
Yeah.
Okay, they are gonna take his life in exchange. So it's a, you know, it's a trade. We get, you get Naramin, we will get your life. And unfortunately, it looks like it's not a trade anymore. It looked like a trade. It looked like there was a possibility of that, but yeah.
Horizon, maybe. Doesn't get a knockup.
Yeah, they will try, but yeah, this Poppy is so tanky. Look at that. I mean, she's still standing.
And she's been building mostly magical resist, by the way. And still, I mean, okay, fine. It's Royson, it's Gypsy here. Fine, there is a lot of magical damage here, but still, it's so hard to kill this Poppy. She doesn't care about the majority of the damage you throw at her. Oh, and is this... Oh, no. This is the turret down.
Yes, it is.
It was a good Herald in the end. Look at that. Now the score of turrets on the mid lane, at least, is 1-1.
I mean, they are 6k behind only. If you look at the score, if you look at kills, I wouldn't say they are 6k behind. I would say they are 60k behind. But yeah, I mean... It makes sense. Orbit Anonymo, though. 2 minutes left now, and it feels like Orbit Anonymo are just on the highway to just win this game. I mean, what else do they really need to do? They know exactly at what spot they are right now. They just need to take the Sol in 2 minutes, then they go to the Nash, and then after they do the Nash, they can just close out the game.
They just close the game and go... Well, they go to the interviews and then they go home. Exactly. Honestly, though, this game could have been so much quicker if you think about it, because this is still Orbit Anonymo playing as they would like to be playing their game. Slowly, steadily, surely scaling into the late game. Even though they are heavy winning in early, they're not over-rushing things, which is interesting to watch. I would like to see a different playstyle from Orbit Anonymo just for a change.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, Orbit Anonymo are... like a specific team. They are not like any other team. They are playing some weird League of Legends, but usually it's working out. And look at that Prime fighting versus the Zelina. Who is
where's the damage?
Yeah, I mean, 2 items on him, by the way, and he's not doing any damage. The Zelina is just surviving. Now, I mean, Naramin is gonna show up, Chips as well, and the Zelina 1v3 ultimate just to get the minions. And that's about it. I mean, unfortunately, Desolina can't withstand the damage.
Oh yeah, Mazzy can't withstand the damage either.
Yeah, a lot
That's
on
a lot
him.
of it. But to be fair, Poppy lived for a very long time there. It was disgusting. Just like Chipsy right now going right into them just for the style points, apparently.
Yeah, Chips is just having fun, and Orbit and Anonymo, they are having fun as well. 40 seconds till the next Drake, and it's a Soul Drake this time. Chipsy gonna stop the recall. Yeah, he's just being such a bully as well. Everyone from Orbit and Anonymo, they're just bullying them. It's not nice, not nice. But yeah, it's bait. It's a bait. Don't ponk. Don't bait it. Don't. Ah. I mean, it's so obvious, right? I mean, the guy walks out of bush. What do you think is gonna happen next? And he's like, yeah, AD carry alone. My job as support is to hook him. And well, he did. I mean, it's just... Honestly, it's such an obvious bait. Like, I'm disappointed that he took it.
It's going to be a very important lesson in the hindsight. Do not take the baits from the lonely supports of the enemy team, especially if you're in a 420 situation.
Yeah, 420. Not the best situation, definitely not.
Chips. Oh my god, Chips.
Chips is just, yeah, having fun, jumping around. Look at that. Neramin just ulting Jailer, just making sure he's gonna have some fun as well. He may have to pay with his life though, because now Neramin is still doing the damage. Neramin is still doing the work. Now Prime is here. He will definitely make it worth its while. And now Don Pong trying to survive, trying to make sure that he will be alive, but he won't. Double kill for Prime, and now poor Afro Boy trying to get a kill for himself as well, just chasing Desolina and not being able to do anything else. I mean, look at that. Tank League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we love to see. No damage at all.
He got his shield up. He got his magical shield up. Oh my god, they're still fighting. He couldn't even be winning this one, to be fair. I mean, he could be getting at least one kill, but no, not this time. God damn it. Tank champions are so fun and not fun at the same time.
No, not fun. Not fun. Definitely not fun. Imagine you're playing, I don't know. Imagine you're playing Jinx versus this sort of Poppy. What are you gonna do versus her? Like, literally no chance of you getting anything done.
You know this new meme in TikTok when there is a hamster with the big sad eyes? I would just be looking with the big sad eyes.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Oh, I will send you. It's just a hamster with the big sad eyes, and usually there is a sad music playing on the background. It's very sad. You want to cry. And usually I see league memes about it. Like, for example, you know, Kato is ulting, and the other picture is just, you know, this sad hamster with the ult on top of him. Knowing that
But
he's
you
going
need to
die.
remember, Solari, you need to remember that when you tell me, oh, have you seen this TikTok? 99% of the time I'm gonna answer I haven't, because I don't have TikTok. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, a real boomer moment, I know.
I just thought maybe it was outside of TikTok because it's kind of like a league meme already at this point.
Okay.
But, well, what do I know?
Yeah, you know, I love watching YouTube Shorts. It's kind of like TikTok. It's almost
It's very similar. It's almost the same.
Yeah, it's almost the same like the team fight that we're having right now. Boopy is dead basically immediately. Neramin going for Muzzy as well. Jesus Christ, the damage from Neramin is doing the work. A double kill for him.
Just go for Penta.
Yeah, honestly, just let him Penta at this point. I mean, he can go for it. It's a triple kill. I mean, just let him Penta kill. Desolina is going down as well. It's a quadra kill for Neramin.
Go!
Go for Jailer. Make the pentakill happen. And now one more auto attack and maybe few more auto attacks, and they will get it. Neramin, he's going for it. Q, W miss, and Jailer, just give him penta. Be a gentleman. Come on.
Yeah, he's not a gentleman.
I don't like this.
And this is not gentleman's gaming at all.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, me too. But we got a quadra, so it's all good.
Okay, yeah, quadra counts too. A quadra is nice too, but it's just, you know, penta sounds different.
Yeah, it's not the same, right? It's not the same.
You immediately see who is the main character of the game, right?
And the fact that you can see them, you can even see them giving away the, I mean, unlucky. But you can even see them giving away the kills just for him, just to make sure that, yeah, he will be the one getting it. It's so cute, by the way.
Yeah, it's very cute. My teammates only did it once for me. Well, to be fair, I am such a bad player. I only had Penta once in my life. Maybe it's connected to the fact I play support.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah. And it was an RM, so it kind of doesn't count as a full-on penta. But we'll talk about it later, because Chipsy is going crazy!
Oh yeah, he is, but everyone is going crazy right now. Okay, who's winning this fight? I think we know the answer. Chipsy is fighting versus Chiller. He's so killing the AD carry! Stop him! Stop this Rakan! It's not fair, 6-34. How is that fair?
Support, by the way, 4027, by the way. He has almost all of the assists available in this game. Absolutely insane gaming from everybody from Orbit Anonymo. But did we expect less from this game or anything different?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
a very good catch-up from Orbit
I mean,
Anonymo.
look
God
at that.
damn it, ESCA have no vision. They don't know what they're walking into over and over.
Yeah, it's just a disaster. And I feel bad for them because every single time it feels like, yeah, maybe something good is about to happen. Nope. Like, the hope is straight up just dead instantly. And very sad. Let's be honest. It was very, very sad. But I feel like we can already say that we have 2 Devils in our league. Not Devils.one, but Devils.2. Because one of the Devils is Orbit Anonymo, who are getting 40 kills every single game, and the other is Zero Tenacity, who are playing the slow, steady League of Legends.
So it's Devils.one, Devils.2, and Devils.3 then, no?
No, because Devils.one don't count with the gameplay that they are showing right now.
Ooh.
It's, you need to...
Ooh.
You can't let them. But yeah, we will talk about it in a second, because now it's not Devils.one, it's the Devil.2 right now, trying to get a win. 17 kills for Nero. I mean, this guy is having half of his kills, by the way. Half of the team kills are his kills. It's so crazy, and he's still alive, just making sure... Oh, Afroboy could be in trouble. Okay, never mind, he's not in trouble. He's very
Look at
happy.
him.
Yeah.
Look at the boy.
He knows what is going on, and now, I mean, double inhibitor, I guess. Maybe even the end of the game. I mean, they are going for Poppy, and now maybe now a pentakill. Who knows? Who will get the first one there? I mean, jumping in. Are you really gonna hide there? You think that's gonna save you? No, it's not. Double kill for Narmin as well, and it's just happening all over again. He's looking for pentakill, but he understands that he cannot get it. He's just boosting his stats, just getting some more damage, just making sure that W here and there, Q here and there, Prime just abusing the fact that he's playing Vladimir, and you can just literally go like into their base, like literally into their base. Oh my god, so much damage.
Kasper, if you're playing Vladimir, what else do you want to do when you're winning the game? You just become a pointing.
So unfair. So unfair. But I love it.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of craziness, just a little bit. 7-39, and yeah, I love the Chiller's inventory, by the way, in the end of the game. It's the second game that I'm seeing already. He had a lot of, oh my god, what is this called? The name of the item, the golden swords, the crossed golden swords.
Oh, I think I know.
Like Phantom Dancer, but not Phantom, just Dancer,
Like Phantom Dancer, but not Phantom. Okay.
I mean, it looks like a Phantom Dancer, but without the phantomness.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I get it. Makes sense.
I need to know the name of the item now, but you get it. But for it's at least the second game that I'm seeing already when he just sells everything and buys these items in the end of the game. The Zeal. Oh my god, it's
Zeal. Okay, yeah, Zeal. Yeah, that's the name of the item. I mean, honestly, I just want to get into the interview because I know what's gonna happen in the interview. So let's get straight into it. Afro Boy is here. And okay, I'm not gonna ask you a question. I'm not gonna do anything like that because that would be boring, right? That would normal people would do. Let's give you free Afro Boy segment. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, I will just say some things in the game then, so
Yeah. So just chill.
I mean, I wanted to say that the item was Zeal actually, but you already got it, But he also bought a tier. But I think the only tier he should have is the one in his eye. But I respect it. It's okay, It's an odd flex. It's like, I don't know. Our voice segment. Okay. So my top laner was like, I'm not sure if he played this champion ever, but he was like, okay, I have to play a new champion now. And I did not see him play Vladimir yet. I think it was first time. I'm not sure. But his Poppy, bro, the Poppy was so big. I was punching my fists out on her like I did 0 damage. And Neramin, you would say, look, Neramin could play for KDA in a game like this, but he died 5 times And also, Ezreal didn't give the pentakill. It's so sad, no? He could have given it.
He could.
I think if it was Ezreal Neramin, he would have made a triple kill. Like he would have risked it at least, you know? It was his only chance. He could risk winning the game or still losing but giving penta, you know? But he chose to still lose anyway.
Yeah.
He's not a chat. I don't respect him.
Not
I don't respect him.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, you played very well in this game, and I mean, overall, it felt like even though at the beginning you didn't get a lot of kills because it felt like everyone was stealing one from you.
Yeah,
in the end, you were able to get, I think, 5 or 6 kills. So very well played to you. This Vi gameplay was very clean. And do you feel like there's anyone who can maybe stop you from getting a perfect split?
I mean, who are we playing now? I think we're playing.
Does it really matter?
I don't know actually. I don't know. Like it's kind of rude, but I'm kind of a soldier, you know. Like I'm just being recruited for battle, you know. I don't know who is my enemy. I just know that there are my enemies, you know.
Okay.
Like, I don't know who we're playing. I just know, okay, Z10 is over. They couldn't make it, unfortunately. I think we are actually. Oh, I just got the info. Devils.one and GRP, thank you. Very important matches, actually. Also, my mid laner, I think we would have not made today possible. Like he held an motivational speech this morning. Let me find it really quick. He said, "Guys, I want to stay. Today is a hard game, but if we try our best, I think we have a chance. Let's win."
And he was right. It was a tough game, but you tried your best and you had your chance. Afroboy, thank you for your segment. Thank you for your interview. Thank you for everything that you are doing. And you know, shout out anyone you want in your native language, in any language you want.
Wait, one thing though, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. We are first place now because even if we lost both matches now, we win a tiebreaker with Z10. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. That's it. Next week will be really chill. I maybe go vacation, maybe I don't. I don't know.
I mean,
if you see another jungler, if I look different, suddenly I will be chilling on the beach. But yeah, thank you guys. Also, shout out to. Do you see this orange?
Yeah.
No, just move it. Oh, thank you. Yeah?
Look her to the eyes.
We see it.
Look her into the eyes. I want you to shout out to him.
Hi, Orange.
No, it looks cute. It looks cute. We are not shouting.
Shout out.
It looks terrifying.
So you are shouting. So you are shouting at the orange.
No, I want you to give a shout out to this orange.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to this orange. She is definitely good. I think if she's been playing in Ultraliga, she might have a very good score. Maybe even better than Team ESCA Gaming. Who knows?
Legit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm very blurry, but I'm back. Okay, that's it. Thank you, Kasper. Thank you.
No
that
problem.
means a lot to me personally.
Yeah, actually, shout out to the creepy orange. I hope she doesn't haunt me in my sleep today, please.
No, she's super cute. She's the reason why they are 12-0.
Do you
She
prefer
looks
the
into
peer?
my soul.
I don't know. The peer looks maybe less.
No, you know what? Orange is a solid choice. I like orange. Orange is a good friend.
I respect it.
Yeah, I respect that as well. Thank you, Afroboy, for this interview, and hopefully we will see you in the next week as well. If it's gonna be you and not some other junglers, obviously.
Yeah, maybe I look different. Maybe it's my twin. Maybe we'll see.
Maybe. Who knows? Thank you for this, and hopefully we will see you in the next week. Bye, Afroboy,
Thank you,
and
guys.
hopefully
Bye-bye.
you'll have a good evening as well.
You too.
Thank you.
Perfect.
So, as always, Afroboy joining us for a very eventful interview after a very eventful game. But speaking of eventful games, we have one more left for you, everybody who's watching us right now, because it's going to be Zero Tenacity and devils.one. Sounds rather exciting to me. Should sound very exciting to you. We'll see about that right after a short break.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga, everybody. And I actually have unfortunate news to you. You know what? You know what happened? Something happened. It's the fact that we have only one game left for today. And it makes me very sad, as you can see.
Yeah, I can see that you are very sad, but don't worry, Soli, be happy. Because it's not just a game, it's Z10 versus devils.one. It's the match that was match of the week in the first part of the season. Obviously, it's not gonna be in this situation because, like, I mean...
We already had a match of the week today, yeah.
Yeah, we had the match of the
to.
week, plus devils.one is not really playing the best League of Legends right now, so yeah.
Well, can you really judge them though? In these circumstances, they're not in the best ones, honestly. They still are in the run for the playoffs. But it's looking pretty dire, especially with the victory of Back to the Game today. Especially with the fact that Forsaken are still in the business. I mean, yeah, they lost one today, sorry, but they could still be on the same page as devils.one at the end of the day. If devils.one lose this one, this victory would have helped them so much, honestly, because then they would be one step away from Forsaken together with Back to the Game, and it would be between them and Back to the Game from that point on.
Yeah, and if devils.one lose today, which I think most of us are expecting in a way, this would be very important news for teams like Anonymo specifically to get closer to them, to make sure that they can still be above them in our scoreboard, because it's going to be very important for them to make sure that they will be in the playoffs. So yeah, devils.one important game ahead of them. I'm sure that they would love to steal the W in this one, because I mean that would make everything so much easier, right? I mean, if you win this game, if you win the game that you're not expecting to win, then everything is easier. I remember when I was a coach of devils.one, we've been playing Kick when Kick was an org in Ultraliga, and yeah, it was we were the huge underdogs in this specific game. And I was like, guys, you know, if we just what we need to do is we just need to draft correctly, and then everything is gonna go according to the plan. So we drafted Senna Gallia on the bottom lane, and we absolutely outsmurfed them macro wise in the game, and we won the game pretty easily. Though everyone was super excited, and if not this one win, we most likely would not have made it into the playoffs. So yeah, this changed absolutely everything for us in the season, and I'm super happy that it happened this way. And yeah, it was absolutely crazy. And devils.one, you know, history likes to repeat itself. Maybe now, I mean, nobody expect them to do it. Maybe now they will be able to do it. Good thing to do would be first picking Senna. I know it works.
Yeah, especially Senna with Tom Cage. I don't know if you would be ready to do the same bet this time if devils.one were to see. But you said last time Senna Tom never lose. Remember? It was yesterday.
Yeah, okay, Senna Tom never lose when the game is 50-50 between the teams, but not when the game is like...
You didn't say that yesterday.
I mean, yeah, I thought I don't need to say it, because, like, you know, obviously, if someone is a huge favorite in a certain point, obviously it's way different, right?
Okay, fine, we forgive you this time. However, I gotta say that Zero Tenacity, if Orbit and Anonymo didn't exist in this split of Ultraliga, they would have been pretty much unbeatable as well, because so far they have only 2 losses in their pockets, and both of them have been gracefully delivered by Zero Tenacity. So nobody else has been able to cut through the defenses of Z10. Maybe devils.one could try to do it today.
Yeah, they definitely could try to do it, and they need to do it if they want to be in the playoffs. And yeah, I mean, it's a tough match, I'm not gonna lie, but I still see the hope for them. There is still a possibility of them getting a win, but they would need to cook something absolutely crazy, right? I mean, I can guarantee you that maybe some Smolder gameplay could happen. So yeah, everyone is happy then. I mean, I'm afraid that devils.one will be on the red side, and if devils.one are on the red side, then they are gonna ban Smolder. But what if devils.one are on the blue side?
Then Zero Tenacity ban Smolder.
No, why would they do it? They would underestimate devils.one. Yes, that's what they do. Like, okay, can we get the confirmation from Yukano? Who is on which side? Because then that basically gives us the information whether the Smolder is gonna be picked or not.
But you promised me a smolder today.
Yeah, I promised you a smolder, but I can't. You know, I'm not a god that is gonna bring you a miracle. Like here, a smolder pick. Like it's not gonna
Then
happen
why
like
are you
that.
promising things if you can't deliver them?
Yeah, I promised you them, but I'm I
man,
promised.
why would you do that to me?
No, I promised, but I thought that we are gonna. You see, I promised, and I thought we are gonna have devils.one on the blue side, and because we are gonna have devils.one on the red side, they are gonna ban smolder most likely.
I am so disappointed right now. Like, obviously.
I mean,
I
you can
am.
blame devils.one. Don't blame me. It's their fault.
They didn't promise me anything.
Okay, but they are scared, not me. It's not my fault. It's
Frankly,
you heard their assistant. You heard their assistant coach. He said, "Yeah, we are not scared of smolder." Now they are banning it. So where's the truth?
There is no truth, especially around Smolder. There is simply no truth. There is just this little champion and his mom. And his mom works in Riot. What can you do about that?
Well, I promised you some smolder and I'm gonna deliver. If you want to watch some smolder when you finish today, you can watch on YouTube. And you see, I delivered on my promise. You can even go on solo queue and pick smolder if you want.
I'm actually making a video about Smolder right now, so I will have
Really?
a lot of Smolder to watch. Yeah, it's not for my channel, it's for somebody else. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Smolder that I'm gonna be looking at today after Ultraliga ends. But it's still not over yet, so I can tell you about it later if we have a boring game for any reason. But so far, what do we have? Let's look at the draft. We have Serafin, Varys, and Kama banned by Zero Tenacity. devils.one, of course, banned out Smolder, but also Senna and Twisted Fate. Honestly, respectable. And while Makai is open, Zero Tenacity are like, we don't need it. Bless you. We
Thank
go
you.
with Ash, and I hope it's not Ash AD carry at least this time.
I mean, yeah, what if it is? I mean, obviously, Krisha showing... I mean, Kasper... Oh, yes. First pick, Nidalee for Krisha. That's what we like. I promised you Smolder. We got something better than Smolder. We got Nidalee in the house. Let's go.
I'm not sure if I like it. I'm not sure if I like it. I absolutely hate it, actually, too.
But it's gonna be fun at least.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Quite possibly, it is gonna be fun. I know Krisha loves Nidalee,
yesterday, we had this conversation yesterday, Solari. You told me, do you know how disgusting it is to play 0-3 Nidalee? Well, we are about to see. We are about to go.
Kasper, you don't have to build them like that. You're not Zero Tenacity. That is rude.
I mean, I'm not rooting for any team in this one. I mean, I'm not a Z10 fan. I'm not a devils.one fan. I'm in the middle of both. I'm happy if devils.one.
But you're burning only one of the two. Oh my god!
I mean, if they go for Yasuo with Nidalee in the jungle, that doesn't make any sense because Vi was open. So that would be even more crazy. But yeah, I mean, with all due respect, you're playing against Z10, so picking Nidalee, yeah, it's kind of crazy, but it may work. Okay, that means K'Sante will be middle. Okay, so we have a Nidalee in the jungle, K'Sante middle, or Renekton middle. Ooh,
what do you like more? Because I am not sure.
I think K'Sante middle would be better.
We already had one today, though, so it would be a
And he
boring
won.
repetition. That's true. I mean, he was unkillable. Simply put, he was unkillable.
And he built a lot of magic resistance, right? You're playing against Ashem, Maokai, Azir.
Oh, that's
I
a
can
perfect
see a
angle for
pattern.
Kenny
Yeah.
Cookin first. Yeah.
Yeah, I see a pattern in this one. Definitely.
I do too. And look, now devils.one are banning out Ezreal. Zero Tenacity are banning out Pyke. I like it. It's a lot of respect. Even though, well, last Pyke performance from devils.one was not ban-worthy. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. That's
So,
a good
wait.
way to put it.
We still don't have anybody from the bot lane for devils.one unleashed for us. We have the jungle, we have the top and the mid, and we don't know who goes where, but we don't have anybody from the bot lane. So maybe Zero Tenacity are going to ban out at least one more AD carry, just to, you know, remove somebody from there. But so far, devils.one are banning out Bard as their second option. I saw that in the previous game with Ash, okay, 2 games ago, but when Roof went Ash AD carry, the bans against were the same, Ezreal and Bard.
Really? I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean maybe you're right in that case. I mean, overall, looking at don't the jinx, please. I mean,
That is gonna be the wildest pick. It is such a solo queue pick immediately.
I would even prefer Aphelios more, but yeah, it's gonna be Jinx in this one. I mean, if she gets some resets though, yeah, sure, but that's not gonna be easy for her to get resets.
No. Okay, either Kalista or Draven from Zero Tenacity that they're hovering right now would work.
Please.
That would be more fun, definitely. I would like either because both of them pretty much have the same idea. We want to push a lot, we want to be very strong at objectives, but most importantly, we want to win the lane early because we're so much stronger than you, especially Kalista.
Yeah, Harpoon will just pew pew pew, and yeah, it's gonna be over real fast when Kalista is on point. I know his Kalista, I know he has a good Kalista, so yeah, it could definitely work out. The last pick is gonna be maybe Jax.
Maybe Jax.
It is gonna be Jax. Okay, so a casual pick, I would say, like not a counter towards Cassandra, just a normal pick. But now the last pick for Traffy.
What about Renekton though? What if Renekton goes?
Yeah, Renekton. I mean, you're right, but still, it's a matchup that I would say favors Renekton in the early game, but then later on, yeah, Jax wins it.
Yeah, Jax outscales him for sure. 100%.
Yeah, what's the last pick for Traffy then? Leona. Okay.
I like it more now, a little bit, just a little bit. So
this draft, you mean?
Yeah, just a tiny bit, because I was lacking any sort of control for Nidalee, because Nidalee needs a lot of setup. You can't just throw spears in hopes that one of them is going to hit. You need a lot of setup for yourself, especially in the early game, because Nidalee wants to be playing around early game. Now she has top lane where she can go, because Renekton in the early game is going to be stronger than Jax. And come on, Renekton Nidalee is pretty much like, a love couple on the top part of the map. And then on the bot lane you have Leona, because Jinx herself is not gonna really help you much, but with Leona, with her control, you can try to look for something, even though, honestly, going on to Kalista and Ashe is a suicide.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be very, very tough to play versus such a champions, but I mean, I like it for devils.one because for Z10 because it shows that they are trying something new. You can say the same argument for devils.one, but I like it a little bit less. For Z10, it feels like it has hands, it has legs, it makes sense, right? And yeah, looking at this from the perspective of devils.one, it feels like they are a little bit desperate to get this win.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think Nidalee for Krisha is the last ace they have in their sleeve, and they're using it right now because, yeah, this is literally their last chance to still be in the run for the playoffs. We can only wait and see whether the dreams are going to come true in this game or not.
Yeah, and let's see what is gonna happen in this game. Antonio with a cleanse, obviously. I mean, playing as Jinx versus Ashe versus Kalista versus Maokai.
Yeah,
it makes
sense.
Thank
you. Yeah. Also, there's no support item yet. Neither Traffy nor Dodo decided to buy it. The new meta, 14.3. Fun.
Oh wow, that's interesting actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Krisha. Okay, top damage in the game. How can you deal with that, Solari? Top damage and top gold right now. Come on, give me the answer.
Top minions as well. How else do you want to roast devils.one?
He hit another one.
Yeah, he did. And frankly, it is some very decent damage.
So, do you think Nidalee is good?
No.
Oh, come on, Solari.
No, I don't think so. Nidalee is way... I mean, there are specific champions. Kindred, for example, is a specific champion in the jungle because you need to build the whole team around her. Nidalee is the same, but she doesn't give you a pretty much guaranteed result if you play around her. And she is different in the sense that she is an early game champion. She needs to thrive in the early game because otherwise she's going to be very turbo useless later on.
She is gonna be a little bit useless later on. I agree with that, but the real question who's gonna be useless is in the bot lane right now. Traffy, that's not the best trade for him. And yeah, Jinx and Leona are gonna be giving a lot right now, especially to Erdote, who is playing Hail of Blades. When he's able to stack this Hail of Blades and he's able to get rolling with Harpoon, yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare for them to play.
Yeah.
So Krisha would love to do something, but yeah, I don't see many options for him early on.
I mean, that is exactly why there is no support item for Dota, right? He goes with the Dawn's Blade as well. Dawn's Blade is very strong at the moment. In general, Doran's items are strong, but Doran's Blade helps him to deliver such a big additional damage on the lane when he's just going so aggressively onto the enemies, and he will keep doing that. And Blurzer is even around. Look at that.
Yeah, now, I mean, Blurzer is there, Krisha is there as well. So the question is, who is going to be winning this 3-3? Because I feel like Krisha is there only to make sure that they will be able to at least get half of these minions. And yes, they will. So that's some good information. They should be able to get level 2 as well. Yes, so that's looking good. Now Krisha fighting versus Blurzer. If he hit that one, that would have been a kill. Now he's running him down, but remember, Asha is coming as well. Another miss. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not looking good, but that's a flash from Traffy that I was waiting for. And there we go. First kill for Krisha. Something we've been waiting for. And Dota and Harpoon, they need to get away. We won't be watching 0-3 Krisha. We won't be watching 0-3 Nidalee. We will be watching 1-3 Nidalee.
We're not there yet. Stop it. Let's have some hope. Come on.
Joking.
I know you're just joking, but I just feel bad for devils.one when you joke so much about
No.
them.
To be fair, it's a very good start. I mean, it's exactly what you want as devils.one.
Yes. Absolutely so. I mean, it's kind of showing you why you don't just throw spears as Nidalee, why you need setup, because it's so easy to dodge them if you know how slowly they actually work. Even though they have a hitbox that can only be compared to Maokai's hitbox, to be fair. But yes, that is some decent damage from Krisha. The Electrocute is helping out to deliver some additional damage as well. And the moment the team moves out and helps him to secure the kill, yes, this is a very nice first blood for Krisha.
And now Haster pushing the wave slowly, but surely. Krisha is there as well, just making sure that he pushes the wave into the tower. He's gonna do it. The recoil from Krisha, what is he gonna be able to buy? Double Ampton plus Dark Seal. Okay, so he's definitely hoping to scale this lead up. He's definitely hoping to snowball this lead, but it's not gonna be easy though.
No, nothing is going to be easy in this game, to be fair, especially for devils.one. Even though there is one kill on Krisha, and then gives me some hope, because that also gives me some hope. Trophy, some decent damage right there from Antonio. Look at that. But Harpoon is gonna secure the life pretty much of his support. Maybe Krisha can do something.
I mean, Krisha is there, but Blurzer is there as well, so yeah, he will miss pretty much everything, and now that's a lot of damage on Krisha. Our daughter is gonna walk up. Krisha is flashless, so he can't really... Oh, I mean, 0-4 right now in the most important spears. I mean, he hit the first two, and then it feels like
not that important.
Yeah, his crosshair is a little bit off the radar right now, not doing the best job, and... That's a shame, actually, because I feel like if he actually hit both of them, that could make a difference.
Mm-hmm. That could. Yeah, honestly, it absolutely could. Nidalee has a lot of damage in the early game from those spears, and the further away you throw them from, the bigger damage it's going to be. So yes, definitely. Could have been a game changer. But that is another problem for Nidalee. If you don't hit your spears, what else do you do on your gank like that? You do nothing. Ideally, you need to play around your support or whoever has more control on the lane you're trying to gank. You wait until they throw in, you wait until they stun somebody in a good enough position for you to hit the spear and not hit anything else on the way, and then you're like, yeah, now I am turbo useful.
Yes, exactly, and I like the word turbo useful, but the damage and the reset for Antonio, maybe. Now they are going on... Oh, Harpoon.
How did he do that?
I mean, yeah, he's
so
the GOAT.
smooth. He's the smoothest operator on the Summoner's Rift right now. That's such a cute skin, by the way. Just look at Krisha running around with a little meows.
Yeah, but you said you hate it. You said you hate Nidalee. But look at that. Ooh, nice damage. Electrocute as well. He's basically one-shotting Blurzer, and now 1v1. Krisha looking for the spear. The spear, come on. Bring it. Bring it, Krisha. Do it. Do it. Let's go. Oh, let's go, Krisha. Okay, we won't be watching 0-3 Nidalee. We will be watching 3-0 Nidalee if it continues to go like that.
Yes, we absolutely will. I love it for Krisha so much. that was exactly what Nidalee wants to be doing. Well, getting the kill. I mean, who doesn't want to be getting the kills, frankly? Okay, maybe Ignar top lane doesn't want to be getting kills. But Nidalee is nothing like that. She absolutely wants. And right now, this is going to be Nidalee with a lot of damage. I mean, she already has a lot of damage, but she's going to get her items very quickly. And her spears are going to keep hitting the enemies, especially now that they don't really have a lot of magic resistant armor on themselves, right? Remember, they removed those little runes from the rune pages, and now you don't have this additional protection from the spears from Nidalee.
That was so clean, by the way. So
Yes,
clean from Krisha.
yes.
And now he'll help the bot lane to push the wave as well. And Trafi, he needs to get back. He doesn't want to fight in here. Definitely not. And Trafi, very happy with what happened in the first few minutes of this game. Because look at that. Top lane is winning. Bot lane is maybe not winning. But, I mean, they are definitely doing something. Getting some gold back in assists and obviously kill for Trafi. That's some good news. But that's about it. Harpoon. I mean, on this recall, when he recalls, he's gonna be... This recall is gonna be so disgusting, by the way. He's gonna have probably Berserker plus Multiver already. So yeah, it's gonna be super strong.
You also gotta remember, though, that Zero Tenacity scale. They only have Kalista who wants to be winning her early game. Everybody else is chilling. Everybody else is just waiting until the scaling hits for them. And then if you look across the map... We don't talk about that. I didn't see that. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that.
I saw it. I saw it loud and clear. Can we get the replay of that? I mean, that would be actually fun. Krisha is in the middle. Kofte, I mean, you need to be careful, Kofte, because if you get hit, oh my god, that was not the best spear. But Kofte will be able to get away. But 2 ultimates used. Oh, that was a nice try from Antonio. devils.one. Looking like they found themselves in this draft, honestly. A little bit of a chaos, but it looks like they like chaos.
A little bit of miscommunication, because Modlishka's ultimate was absolutely not timed with Krisha's spirit. Either of them didn't expect the other thing from the other. Oh, that's a complicated sentence that I just tried to say, but you know what I'm talking about, right? It's just a pure miscommunication between the two that resulted in no kills in the end, but hey, at least it's the first Drake of the game that goes into the pockets of devils.one.
Yeah, and even though they have a huge lead in terms of gold, in terms of kills, the gold is basically even. That's obviously the main reasons what is happening in the bot side right now. They are behind 30 CS, so it's never a good thing. But I still feel like if devils.one will be able to stack those Drakes up, there won't be a lot of chance that we'll be able to deal with what Krisha has to offer right now.
I don't know about that. I'm still worried about devils.one because they need to keep pushing. They need to win this game as soon as possible. A very quick stomp would be ideal for them, frankly, because, again, I don't think they're winning in the late game. Everybody in their team is going to fall off compared to Zero Tenacity.
I mean, yes, but then if you stack the Drakes up, then if you're able to get the soul, I can see that way. I mean, okay, let's try it in the top lane then. Krisha shows up, Counter-Strike already used. Nice ultimate from Hustler. He's winning this one, and now Krisha!
Yes!
He will find him, 4th kill, devils.one. Winning versus Zero Tenacity.
3-0-1 Nidalee, here we go. Maybe there is a chance for devils.one to deliver an upset to Zero Tenacity. I think we can still call it an upset in this case, because again, Zero Tenacity have only lost to Obit and Anonymo so far in this split. That would be devastating if they lose to devils.one right now. devils.one, the team that is not sure whether they're getting into playoffs. With this victory, though, for sure, there will be chances for them. But no, I'm not getting my hopes too high. I am still very worried for devils.one in the late game. Let's see.
Yeah, now devils.one should be very happy with how the early game went for them.
Oh, yeah.
Looks good, and even though the bot lane situation is obviously not in the perfect spot, it definitely is looking better and better. Krisha right now fighting versus Blurzor, but he needs to be careful. I mean, Blurzor can definitely surprise him with the damage that he's having as well. So, yeah, if Krisha finds one long-range spear, he can definitely surprise with the damage as well.
Yeah, it's either of them can deliver some surprises to each other. I think surprises are going to be there soon enough, because we have a little bit more than 2 minutes still before the next Drake is going to spawn on the map. There is still the Void Crab's still yet 12th minute. It should still be the Void Crabs that are there where Haster is walking around right now. So there are objectives, but it doesn't look like anybody's interested in doing anything around them. Everybody's just sitting on their respective lanes and farming. That's boring.
I mean, devils.one, they don't like boring gameplay. They like kills. That's why they picked Nidalee. And I mean, honestly, it's all in Nidalee. It's all scale up Nidalee because it's Electrocute Nidalee. She is ahead 1400 right now compared to Blurzor. So yeah, definitely doing some work. Renekton is ahead as well. The only problem that I'm seeing is mid lane and bot lane because then, I mean, Azir is definitely happy with what is happening there. And yeah, so easy to run away when you're just playing Azir versus K'Sante. Not much K'Sante can do versus you because even if he uses his all-out, well, then great. He used an all-out, but you can just use your R and you're still in a very comfortable spot.
Oh, Idori is around, but I don't think they can do anything to Balishka. To be fair, that is kind of the case of a stalemate on the mid lane. It's not because everybody could kill everybody, no, but because nobody can do anything to the respective party on the other side of the lane. Idori, they can do something definitely for the devils.one bot lane, and this bot lane is in danger right now. Would probably have to recall, but it doesn't look like a good recall whatsoever, especially if it's the one that is never happening.
Yeah, Blurzor, I mean, he is just making sure that their life will stay as a nightmare. And now the huge wave is being pushed into them. No TP to save them, so now they have to get away. And they will. And they will go back then. But yeah, that's the problem. Like, you need to try to farm this wave as fast as you possibly can as devils.one. Because then there's always a threat that they could go for a dive. There's always a possibility of going for a dive. Krisha right now, I mean, he cannot utilize his full potential because of the situation on the bottom lane.
The situation is very dire considering the timing, 17 seconds before the Drake is going to come up. There should have been a much earlier recall from devils.one to make sure that they are going to be at the pit on time with the new items, but no, instead it's Krisha on the bot lane. Barely misses.
And now they have to go back. Traffy, a lot of damage on him. He is gonna die, he is gonna fall, and he's gonna be the first one to do it here. Krisha misses his spear, and that was the most important to hit to make yourself be able to follow up with some damage. And now, first kill for Z10. They've been waiting for it, and they found it on Kalista, which is definitely gonna be some good news. Krisha right now, he's gonna be looking for some spear again. Look at that. He's gonna find it even on Blurzor. Some nice damage, but yeah, that's not enough. The rockets from Jinx will do some poke, but that's about it. Modlishka should be able to tank up the ultimate from Maokai. Flashes through a wall. He will have to give up this Drake. The team will have to give up this Drake, and unfortunate for devils.one because the early game was looking super good for them, but now Z10 are losing like Z10 are looking actually like maybe a team that could definitely maybe not surprise us all because we've expected them to win, but yeah, they are looking better and better.
Yeah, because look at that, it's 15th minute, so they are just starting to come into power at this moment. They're just ending their hibernation, and you can see already in this fight around the Drake. The outcome of this fight, though, is very important because this Drake should have been so big for devils.one. It's just one Drake, of course, but still, it's an Infernal Drake, and as a solo Drake outside of the Souls, this possibly is some of the strongest Drakes you can get, simply because of how much it gives you later in the game, because it stays with you and it scales with you. However, it's Zero Tenacity who got it. The team who already has a lot of late game insurance. Oh, that's a nice arrow, by the way. Can they do something else about it? I think they can.
And Haster 1v2 all-in Harpoon, but that was not a good decision. No. Basically the only one he had, so I mean he had to do something.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the worst decision, it's just the only decision.
Yeah, the only one available. But now if the spear actually hit their daughter, there was definitely a possibility. He's looking for some possibilities, but he's missing all of them. On Modlishka will be able to show up now, but that's a lot of damage. And Krisha, he has to run away, and he will be able to do so. But again, what life is that?
Not a good one. Not a happy one. When you see your teammates being slaughtered one after another, when you see a turret being slaughtered one after another, the era of devils.one is over. It is a 3-0 Nidalee still, but there is a high chance that she is going to remain a 3-0 Nidalee as the game continues.
Absolutely, and so far looking very good for Z10, even though the beginning was not maybe the good one. Now it's looking way, way better. Nice arrow by Erdote, buys some time, and Haster, yeah, was able to get this first tower, but yeah, he had to pay much higher life for this tower than what it is in gold. I mean, Krisha, he's doing the work with the spears, but he's just not able to find them. He's not able to connect them. So usually, look, another miss was here, and I feel like if he gets on Blurzor, if he hits the Blurzor spear earlier, it may have been completely different. I mean, we cannot expect Krisha to do it all, but unfortunately, he picked Nidalee. It kinda is his job.
It is very hard though to hit those spears. Yeah, I said I hate Nidalee. I sound like a Nidalee defender right now, but that is the whole truth. Nidalee's spears are extremely hard to hit. And that's why she shouldn't be the one, just throwing them in. She needs her team to help her to hit those spears. And I'm not seeing this communication being in place. It feels like there is always this little bit of disconnect because the control from everybody from devils.one usually comes after the spears from Krisha fly out.
Yeah, now, I mean, this game is a little bit out of control for them already. 3k behind, Harpoon on 3, 0, and 1.
That is much worse than 3-0-1
Yeah, this Kalista is
Nidalee.
gonna be disgusting. I feel like 1v1 wise, Harpoon is just gonna kill every single one of the opponents he sees on Summoner's Rift, and devils.one had the opportunity to maybe stack up the Drakes to play for them, but now such an opportunity doesn't exist, and you can see it. Kofte is not even scared of Krisha anymore. He's just walking up because he understands Blurzor is close to me. We are winning this.
There's not much they can do to me. There is still not too much damage, or rather that much damage I can do to Modlishka, because it is, again, the Koenig Rukun first item Xante. But with Blurzor around, it should be a little bit safer to do anything on the top lane, like stay on the top lane.
Well, they found Krisha right now. He will be out of this team fight. They will find Trafi as well, and Trafi, I mean, I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna be dead for the next 20 seconds. Another kill for Harpoon. He's getting out of control. Nice spear, but that's the end of good news. 1v1 on the top side. Renekton versus Jax. Who's gonna win this one? Melonic still has his flash up. Haster doesn't. And that's the main reason why Haster won't go for this 1v1.
Yeah, even though, frankly, there is still a chance for him to win those 1v1s with Jax, it is just getting a little bit risky, especially with no flash as your insurance out of the situation. But look at that Kofte right now. Come on, the spear. No, come on!
And I mean, they have to go for this dive. The TP is coming. Krisha is going for him, and he won't get it. Such a disaster. And Melonic is there as well. They will take it all, and Kofte will survive.
30 HP! No way! This is a disaster! And again, an all-out with the spear. So uncoordinated. Things are just not clicking for devils.one. And their inhibitor in the mid lane is almost not clicking for them either, because it has been scratched a little bit, not in a very respectful manner, by Harpoon. Same as the top lane turret, but it has suffered an ultimate defeat. There is a Drake on the map right now, so Zero Tenacity could just as well go and take it, and I'm assuming they will do that because devils.one are going to be busy defending the base.
Yeah, most likely that's right. And Z10 right now, 7k gold lead. It feels like every single time they get any leads, it just feels like everything is spiraling out of control so fast, and looking so good right now. And we just see how good it is looking for Z10 to be able to get leads very fast, to be able to get them very comfortably. And 21 minutes in, they are gonna go for Baron Nashor instantly.
They have Kalista.
I mean, yeah, Haster has a TP, but they have a double smite, so I think they are winning this fight.
Yeah, no, sorry. With Kalista, you're not contesting these things that easily. Oh my god, Haster!
Yeah, now, I mean, Haster, not much he could have done in this sort of situation. Krisha, I mean, at least he almost got the spear. He doesn't have the highest accuracy of those, but yeah.
He didn't have to hit this one, to be fair, so it's alright. He will need to hit some right now, because their base is under attack, and there is a Baron buff right now for Zero Tenacity. They're gonna take 2 inhibitors down. They can actually finish the game.
Yeah, they can look for it. 22 minutes in. The TP is coming in from, not from Haster, sorry, from Malishka, and Well, Harpoon a little bit out of position. Trophy goes on him. He flashes forward. Sorry, he flashes backward. He's able to actually survive the damage. And now Harpoon is dead. Maybe there's a possibility for devils.one to win this team fight. But as soon as I said it, Erdota is the second AD carry that is doing the damage. Blurzor is there as well. And there is no way there is anything devils.one can do about that. It's going to be another win for them. Inhibitor is open. Inhibitor is dead. And there is not much they can do about it.
To be fair, there is a 700 gold influx from Alisia right now. He got a very nice shutdown from Harpoon in this fight. It's helping him out. He just bought a Frozen Heart, as you can see, so it's going to help massively as well in the upcoming fights if he again is going to be the one to go right into the enemies. There was also a spear from Crucia, to be fair, on Harpoon that hit very nicely, so the team does have the damage. The team does have the front line as well, because Melonic lived for very long. I know he's fighting a jungler and a support, but he still lived for very long there after already all outing.
Exactly. I mean, he's still doing a lot of work, but not much he can do in the situation that he's just so far behind.
True. True that. Yes, unfortunately. At least he's on 2 items. But everybody else on the enemy team is on 3 items. We're getting close to 3 items. Okay, except for Blurzor. Blurzor is ruining my statistics today, but it's fine. He is in a good spot. He's 0-7. We forgive him for that.
He's playing for a team.
Yeah.
I respect that. You need to have team players from time to time, you know?
Yes. It's like Afroboy said, right? Sometimes you just gotta play for the team. And today, Blurzor is surely playing for the team. Very nice arrow right there.
Well, I feel like Z10 are playing for the win. They are not playing for a team,
Melonic.
and they are just straight up going in. Melonic will maybe sacrifice his life. I'm not even sure about that, because he's actually healing a lot. Freeman Counter-Strike to make sure they are gonna win this game. And they will definitely shoot all of them. That was definitely some good gameplay from the sides of the Tenacity. Modlishka, nothing he can do about that. He's buying himself some time, doing an all-out, but they are out of this game.
And they might as well be out of this season of Ultraliga too. This is going to be a 5-7 story for devils.one. And yes, those were some very nice kills on that Nidalee in the beginning of the game. But she stayed with those 3 kills. No further kills have been delivered to her. And you can see just how bad Nidalee feels later in the game when she doesn't have anything to work around.
Unfortunately, you have to give it to Z10. They stopped the bleeding right after, right immediately, and they knew exactly what are they supposed to do in the next few minutes to make sure that they get more leads than they had previously. And nice try from devils.one. It was an unusual draft, but it didn't work out.
No, and honestly, with Nidalee and so little setup for Nidalee, I'm not sure how it was supposed to have worked out. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you have the opportunity to ask people from Zero Tenacity themselves, because honestly, seeing at how this whole thing looked at, I mean, how this whole game looked, it was just so weird to look at this simple beginnings, because it felt like devils.one might have a chance, but yeah, in the end, it just spiraled out of control. It was very well played by Zero Tenacity, and they understood what they need to do to make the win happen. And we are gonna have this opportunity to talk with Blurzor, the jungler of Zero Tenacity. And I'm just gonna start this interview real quick with one simple question: was there ever a worry that this game might go out of your control after you went down 0-4, or you just felt like, yeah, it should be pretty easy?
Hello, I mean, I think it was crazy, like drop difference. I don't think that we could lose this game at all, unless we are like 10k behind the minute 10, maybe then we can, yeah. But I mean, we started the game really bad. I think we shouldn't die at any point of this game in the early game, but we did stupid mistakes and we paid for it. But in the end, we managed to come back and win the game, so happy for that.
Now, tell me, please, because right here between Kasper and myself, we have a unified opinion that Nidalee is not in a good place right now. Bless you. You yourself, do you think there is a place for Nidalee somehow, especially in the pro game, to shine?
I mean, I think in this meta, it's really useless, as you could see. Like this game, I think he was playing pretty good in the early game. He killed me, he killed bot lane, and he was pressuring me out in the early game. And even though this happened, it was kind of the champion. So I think it's not about the Like it's just the meta, you know. You cannot play the champion, kinda. You need to play for your laners, and you cannot play for jungle. It kinda. It's like kind of useless.
Yeah, and I want to ask you also about the current practice that you're having. Obviously, you just played the show match on Meet at Rift versus Austrian Force Willhaben, and you also played versus Orbit Anonymo just last week, and it was definitely a good game to see. Are you happy with your results right now, or do you still think you have a lot of things to fix?
I mean, I'm happy with the results because we are winning, but overall, not really happy with the performance that we are showing still. Like even including myself, for example, today's game was not the best, and yeah, like we just have to fix our mistakes for the playoffs, and I think we'll have no problems against Orbit.
Now, I have a question about your team actually, just to continue this thought, because going into this season, there were a lot of questions about how this roster of pretty much a Polish super team is going to be playing with each other, because that's right, usually the problem with the super teams is there going to be the synergy. Right now that we're almost in the end of the regular split, do you think your team has the synergy it requires to win?
I mean, I think we have the synergy, yes, but there is still room to improve. And we also joined the gaming house like a few days ago, so it's getting even better here. I can tell by the practice it's like way better than before. So I think it's gonna get better with time for sure.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's great to it's great to hear it from you, Blueser. And obviously, as you know, we have the Polish tradition in our English cast that you can shout out anyone you want, even in your native language. So feel free and go ahead.
I really just want to say the usual, like, thanks everyone for supporting Zitan and us, obviously. It means a lot, and hopefully we're gonna bring some better games for the next week and after.
We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Blurizer. Once
Thank
again,
you, thank you.
congratulations with the victory, and take some rest.
Thank you. Have a nice evening.
You too,
You
thank
too.
you. And that was the jungler, the Meowkai of this game, Blurizer from Zero Tenacity, talking to us. And actually, yeah, we had the two kitty skins in this game, the Meowkai and the Meow Neely, however she is
Yeah.
called.
She
Very
was not the tiger at all. She was not the tiger at all.
It was just a little kitten. But that was still very cute, and that was still a good game, and we had some really good games today. How about we have a look at the schedule, though?
Go ahead. I would love to see it. And wow, we are gonna have some interesting games in the next week. We are gonna start it off with Iron Wolves versus Back to the game that I have no clue who's gonna be winning in.
Mm-hmm.
Team ESCA Gaming versus Matrolni Forsaken. I mean, if there's a chance for Team ESCA Gaming to win, maybe versus Matrolni Forsaken. Z10 versus Griptocraft and Orbit Anonymo versus devils.one to finish the day off.
And to almost finish the regular season off, because the next week is going to be the last week of the regular season of this split of Ultraliga. The last two game days, the last two games. Yeah, the last two games actually for all of the teams, and the last fights for the chances of getting into the playoffs. Absolutely insane. This season just flew by so quickly.
Yeah, it absolutely did. And now, I mean, we are just in like two games in, and we are gonna have the playoffs game pretty much instantly, and important games of the playoffs, because obviously, like every team is looking to get towards the playoffs to make sure that they get into the playoffs, and I can just say it's gonna be an absolute banger of a day the moment we
Yes.
get into the playoffs, because it's just gonna be super crazy, and yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I can't wait for the playoffs to start. With all honesty, it's going to be some really juicy best of fives that we're going to witness. But before it happens, we need to take a little rest before we go into the next week. That is going to be the last week of the regular season of this split of Ultraliga. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching us today. My name is Solari. I was joined here by Kasper. Thank you so much for casting these games with me. And of course, a big thank you to our pre-show host, Mayudek, and to our production guy, Yukano. Thank you very much, everybody, and we'll see you around.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job. Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.